Radio
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The federal government has exceeded its 2024 borrowing target by 4.79 trillion naira after weaker than expected revenue forced it to raise substantially above debt originally budgeted. The report showed that new borrowings climbed to 12.62 trillion naira during the fiscal year, surpassing the approved borrowing plan of 7.83 trillion naira by 61.2%. The increase followed a wider fiscal deficit of 13.51 trillion naira compared with the budgeted deficit of 9.18 trillion naira as revenue underperformed while government spending remained largely on track. However, federal government revenue stood at 20.98 trillion naira against the budget target of 25.88 trillion naira, leaving a shortfall of 4.90 trillion naira. The Nigerian equities market has rebounded modestly, reversing the previous session's marginal decline as renewed buying interest lifted the overall market capitalization by 482 billion naira. The all-share index gained 745.81 points, representing an increase of 0.30% to close at 247,984.55 points. Similarly, market capitalization rose by 482 billion naira to close at 159.993 trillion naira. The upturn was driven by price appreciation in large and medium capitalized stocks, including HBM Nigeria, Guinness Nigeria, Dangote Sugar Refinery, NASCON Allied Industries, and NEM Insurance. However, investor sentiment remained positive, with 34 gainers outperforming 23 decliners. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has formally approached Nigeria's Securities and Exchange Commission to begin the process for an initial public offering, marking a key step toward what is expected to become Africa's largest stock market listing. SEC Director General Emomotimi Agama said that the refinery's advisors are working with company officials and the SEC to process the application, adding that the regulator does not anticipate delays that could derail the planned share sale. However, no date has been formally approved for the transaction, though the company continues to target a September listing. The IPO would rank among the continent's biggest equity offerings and represent the most significant addition to Nigeria's capital market in years, following repeated calls by regulators for large private companies to deepen the country's equity market through public listings. The federal government has inaugurated an interministerial committee to strengthen Nigeria's agricultural quarantine system as part of efforts to curb the rejection of the country's agricultural exports, enhance biosecurity, and boost non-oil exports. This was contained in a press statement issued by the Director of Information and Public Relations, Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning, Julie Osagi Jacobs. According to the statement, the committee was inaugurated to strengthen Nigeria's agricultural biosecurity system, facilitate international trade, and advance the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. The event brought together representatives of key ministries, departments, and agencies, regulatory institutions, research organizations, farmers' associations, and other strategic stakeholders to develop a coordinated framework for strengthening Nigeria's agricultural quarantine system. On the foreign scene, oil prices have jumped more than 3% in early Asian trade after the U.S. military said it had intercepted multiple missiles launched by Iran. The U.S. benchmark West Texas Intermediate was up 3.67% at $82.17 per barrel, while North Sea Brent crude had gained 3.39% to $96.94. Trump further expressed hope that renewed diplomacy could bring an end to the war that began in late February. However, reports said Oman and Iran were trying to reach an agreement to restart shipping through Hormuz, a route which normally carries around a fifth of global oil and LNG. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today, FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Across rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Avatar your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. Come, admin at Today FM now. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business
Good afternoon. It's 10 minutes past 1 o'clock, and it's time for more interesting conversations. Of course, this is the conversation station. We are the voice of the people today at 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and I'll be with you. For the next 15 minutes. We'll be talking about business and how it's going to affect all of us. Now, I already have Dr. Lira Kwagi, who is an energy expert and economist who lectures, right, at River State University. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, Dawn. Good afternoon, Nigeria.
All right. We also have joining us spiritually, somewhat spiritually, or should I say joining us wirelessly. All right, let's go with wirelessly. Dr. Babalola James. And we'll be starting off with Dr. Babalola James. He sent in his thoughts concerning a particular matter. So we'll just be diving right in so that we can cover a lot of grounds, including stocks and bonds. I hear Dangote is moving in some way, and Dr. Pagi is on hand to break that down. But at some point in time, you might want to be part of the show, ask a business question, or give a business perspective. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show via our social media handles. On YouTube Live, you can go watch, listen, and of course comment. I will check, I promise. Today 951 FM. That's for YouTube Live. Today 951 FM on Facebook. I do believe we have a post running. Today 95.1 FM. Go there, leave your business thoughts. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle. So that's Today FM 951. Now you can also be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smack dab in the middle of your screen, be it your phone or your smart TV, but you're in when you tap that. Now tune in, Radio Garden, apps off of Google, and the stakeholder and community engagements have become critical because of the scale of activities expected once construction begins. According to him, the engagement is aimed at preparing port users and host communities for the influx of heavy equipment and other construction-related activities. All right, here's what we're going to do. Because I'm not a bad person. So, I'm going to play you a voice note because I told you Dr. Babalola is joining us wirelessly and he has thoughts on this. So I'll take you up, then maybe I'll crash land you small. So let me take you up first. Let's get the voice note and then conversations continue.
My name is Dr. Babalola James. Thank you for having me on your show today. I'm talking about port modernization and infrastructural improvement that Nigerian Port Authority is talking about, courtesy of the Minister of Marine and Blue Economy. I think the development and modernization is coming at the right time, and it is very, very important and critical to the sustenance of the economy of this nation, Nigeria. Therefore, it should be supported, and all the plan to engage communities and stakeholders in the sector, it is also very critical and very important. And I support that move because that will enhance acceptability of the projects of modernization without any restriction, without any obstruction, and without any resistance from the community people and from stakeholders. When stakeholders are clearly and quite adequately enlightened, then every program and projects and procedures of government relating to modernization will move smoothly.
Gentlemen, you did hear that's the high, that's the upside of that story. I'm very thankful that the ports are going to be modernized because that means that we're going to have revenue coming into Nigeria. But I have a hang up or a there's something sticking in my craw, as Oyibo people like to say. Now, the part that worries me so much is the assurance. That's from the Nation newspaper, the second paragraph. The assurance comes amid concerns in the maritime industry following reports that Nigeria has begun repaying the foreign loan secured for the project, including accrued interest, despite construction work yet to commence. That's what's sticking in my craw. Why are we so famous for doing things upside down? You've gotten the loan. Why have you not hit the ground running? How is it that you're already paying back the loan, you're already paying back the interest on top, and yet work has not commenced to the degree where you say, okay, yes, now we're making money from this thing. So, it takes money to make money. But as it stands now, well, everything is a standstill and nothing is going on. But anyway, it's a good one. It's a very good one. If our ports can be fully functional, and by ports I mean everyone, including on airports, it would be fantastic. More money for Nigeria. Dr. Pagi, I don't know if you have 1 minute thought on this before we move to the "I told you so" that Dr. Pagi has been wanting to tell everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a welcome development. Unfortunately, the way it has started, with money being disbursed, interest being paid, yet construction or the execution of the project took time before it started. It's not encouraging, but it's actually a welcome development for that project to be effectively executed. So I would encourage the parties involved to put in their best foot forward,
Okay.
and ensure that the right things are being done going forward. So, because it will be beneficial to the country.
All right. Well, let's watch the coming days and see. Hopefully, the National Assembly won't start calling comptroller of this and comptroller of that, come and answer questions. But, well, let's all be positive. Now, let's move to The Guardian. And The Guardian has this headline: Nigeria may lose domestic regional markets to high production costs. Now, bear with me. It's a bit of a read, but there's a reason why I'd like to read so far. With Nigerian manufacturers paying between 2 and 10 times more than their competitors for power, finance, and logistics, Nigeria risks losing both domestic and African markets unless it cuts production costs. Executive Secretary of the National Sugar Development Council, NSDC, Kamar Bakrin, has warned. Presenting a paper at the technical session of the 17th National Council on Industry, Trade and Investment in Enugu, Bakrin said higher production costs have made locally manufactured goods less competitive despite a domestic market of about 230 million consumers and duty-free access to 1.4 billion consumers under the African Continental Free Trade area. He proposed measurable targets to improve industrial competitiveness, including reducing electricity costs for industrial clusters to between 8 and 10 cents per kilowatt hour, expanding single-digit industrial lending, cutting port clearance time to fewer than 7 days from the current 18 to 21 days, and doubling output per worker by 2030. Bakrin also presented 4 resolutions for adoption by the Council, including requiring every state to designate at least one industrial cluster for a dedicated power arrangement within 12 months, establishing a federal-state compact to harmonize levies and eliminate informal checkpoints along industrial corridors, introducing an annual state industrial competitiveness index to rank states on power, land, levies, and logistics, and enforcing Nigeria First procurement at both federal and state levels through quarterly compliance dashboards. He also said each resolution should have a named owner, timeline, and measurable performance indicators. He said industrial electricity costs about 8 cents per kilowatt hour in Vietnam and about 10 cents in China, compared with 15 cents on Nigeria's grid, rising to nearly 30 cents when manufacturers rely on diesel-powered generators. He said Nigerian manufacturers spent an estimated 1.34 trillion naira generating their own electricity last year, describing the situation as one in which every factory in Nigeria is running a second unwanted business as a private power station. He added that manufacturers also contend with working capital costs of between 27 and 35%, compared with about 9% in Vietnam and 3% in China, while Nigeria ranks 88th out of 139 countries on the World Bank Logistics Performance Index, behind Vietnam at 43rd and China at 19th. The combined impact, he said, has left manufacturing contributing only about 8% to Nigeria's gross domestic product, while capacity utilization has fallen to 57.7%. You know, I could go on and on, but you already see where I'm going with this. Dr. Pagi, how is it that manufacturers such as this fellow, this Kamal Barkin guy, has data at his fingertips of facts to the point where he says we are a market of 230 million consumers, and then when you take it to a continental scale, 1.4 billion consumers. That is a huge market.
1.4.
1.4 billion.
That is even more.
No, 1.4. That was what he said. So how is it that we are watching this opportunity pass us by? That's one. Two, with facts like these, how is it that our ministries, departments, agencies, and those that man it don't see what others are seeing? How are we still in that situation? Of course, now you can go on and boast. As you told us so.
No. In the interest of Nigerians, I will not boast, but I will say I told you so.
Okay.
You know, I keep saying, unfortunately, this government has been very insensitive to the plight of manufacturers and the business community.
Okay.
You want to increase revenue as a government. What are the sources of revenue to every government? It's taxes. That is one of the major sources of revenue.
Okay.
Different levies and all that, but taxes form a major source of revenue. And for you to have revenue from tax, it's not just by increasing the tax rate, but by having a wide tax base. And to get a wide tax base, you need taxable businesses to be functioning and individuals to be performing activities. The lower your unemployment rate, it means the more people are employed for you to get taxes from.
All right.
The more businesses there are, the more revenue can come into them. But to get those businesses to start, they have to be incentivized. And look at what this man rightly said. Power is a huge challenge. The cost of production here is too high. And I keep saying industrial electrification should be different from domestic electrification. We cannot sit down in our houses, sleep and wake up and be paying the same thing a factory is paying. And you say band A, band B, band C. That whole arrangement, clearly as we can see, is not the best. Manufacturers now are complaining because outside them having to pay this high tariff, I can guarantee you most of them are not even getting quality number of hours of electricity. That's why diesel alone is going into trillions of naira for private power generation.
Let me ask this. How is it that Vietnam is able to do 8 cents or 9 cents and how? No, as in, give us the comparison between Vietnam. Leave China. We know China is, China is in fact is in the 1000th century. They're just ahead of us. How is it that Vietnam is able to do this and somehow we can't seem to copy, except for increasing tariff with our aging grid and all of that?
That's the thing now. We have not expanded. We are talking of people that are on 200,000, 20,000, 50,000 megawatts capacity generation. Look, production is not rocket science. The higher your output, the lower your average cost. So you have to produce more power. And if you produce more power, the average cost of producing it will reduce. These are technical things. It's just like loading a generator in a house. As you load that generator and it's for a business premises, the more goods and services you can sell out of that business, the lower your average cost of energy would be.
Okay.
So we are not reducing enough energy. That is already a known fact.
We are not. We have several gencos.
The World Bank standard is 1 person per megawatt. So in Nigeria, as at today, we should be looking at, for 230 million people,
Yeah.
should be looking at over 200,000 megawatts.
Okay,
of
let's just bring it down to Rivers State.
I don't know how many people are in Rivers
No,
State.
let's say, okay, let's go with 8 million. Let's just go with that
8
rough
million
estimate.
is high.
Let's just go with that, because some
Okay.
people say we're 7 million strong.
Okay.
But I'm just, plus or minus 8 million. How many generating sets, let me just go with that, should Rivers State possess for the 1 person, 1 kilowatt you're talking about?
If we are doing what we are saying, then we should be looking at Rivers State should be doing at least 70,000 megawatts.
So how many? Because I know we have
about 7,000
megawatts. So we have Transamadi.
No, what we have here is not enough now.
So how many
Transamadi
should we
is
build?
about 220, 120. I think in Rivers State, what we are generating is 600 in Afam. We have 200 in Omok. That's already 800.
Okay.
So we have about 1,000, close to 1,000. In fact,
and for Rivers State, we need like 7,000.
And we should get to like 7,000 in Rivers State if we are going with the population of.
So that's million. Just for generating power. How about distribution?
Generating and distribution along the value chain.
All right.
See, the value chain has to be equal. In fact, the value chain. So this thing is not something that happened overnight.
Okay.
In different countries, according to even the World Bank standard, the model for power for the electricity sector is you don't just increase your power generation or your power. You sit down to study your economy. 10 years ago, Nigeria, we were talking about 150, 180 million people.
Okay.
10 years later, we are now saying 230, 200 million people. 10 years going forward, we should be looking at what? 250, 280 people. So power generation is done with an understanding of energy demand. So energy demand should move along with generation, distribution, and transmission.
Okay.
And if we look at our population growth, we are working with those statistics. By now, our budget on power, our Ministry of Power, should accommodate either the power increasing power generation by building new plants. We should be talking about increasing plants in Nigeria, not even optimizing the ones we have or trying to do national grid optimization. We should be expanding the grid. By now, we should have a plan that, over 10 years ago, we've been doing 5,000 transmission grid capacity. Our grid should by now have gotten to over 10,000, 15,000 megawatts. Because we are growing as population, and as we are growing, we are industrializing. Cities are growing. They are tearing new roads in villages and passing transmission cables. What are those transmission cables going to carry? It's electricity. And how will it get there if there is not enough electricity to go around? Instead of increasing tariff and saying we're trying to make this thing attractive, the government should think of other innovative ways to bring in investors, to allow that system work and go all the way down the line. That's what has to happen.
Okay.
Otherwise, we continue to be in this mess that we are in.
All right. At the moment, it looks like a lot of state governors, because we have 36 states, and just a few have started dipping their toes into the power supply water, so to speak. Should we revert to the federal government and say, look, the state governors are not interested, please, you people have to do a nationwide thing because we can't rely on state governors as it stands?
No,
how do we solve our problem?
I think the Electricity Act was passed about last 2 years or something. So it allows federal government, state government, and local government to generate power. So if we see that the state governments, unfortunately, are not being able to meet up, then we move to the local government to demand from them. But we also keep demanding from the state government. We can't just say, no, let's go back to it. Federal government is highly indebted. They have their own issues already that they are dealing with. So this is more like them saying, let's remove this burden of electricity from ourselves, which I applaud, because the truth is, I keep saying there are certain things the government shouldn't do. They should just create the infrastructure that will allow private sector engaging, and excuse me, and then their own job is just to moderate. It's just like what's happening in Abia State.
Okay.
We have 24-hour power supply in some parts, Abia, I heard, and Aba, and one or two other places.
Okay.
Umuahia, and Aba, and one or two other places. So you can see that what is happening there is geometric power is doing the generation, transmission, and distribution. They also have Enugu Disco as well, doing some distribution as well. They have, so you have sports for choice to an extent. It's a functional competitive model that is working, and the state government is not sitting out or coming out to say we just generated or we just did. No, that's for the private sector. They are regulating. They are making sure the system is working. So that's what these different governments need to do, because the truth is they can't do it. But create a platform that will allow private sector individuals do it. One other thing this man said is single digit interest on facility, because capital finance is important. One of the reasons why those coming into the power sector will be trying to look for very high tariff to cover their costs is because many of them are being financed from the banking sector that is charging them double-digit interest for power. And that's quite ridiculous, you understand me? You won't be able to cover costs, especially when our inflation is also double-digit. So we are looking for ways to reduce inflation, not to increase inflation.
All right, so could it be, because I'm kind of reeling or disappointed to hear that 230 million consumers, that's in country. Then we now have 1.4 billion consumers that we are just letting maybe other countries have. I hear Cote d'Ivoire is doing stuff, Ghana is doing stuff. Could it be, since you're saying that the state government should and must get in on this, local governments as well, could it be that it's the I don't know, we have ministries, state ministries, of course, the commissioner for power, I don't know if we have such a thing. Should that be the person we blame for not pushing hard enough, or should we blame politics? Because let me use this phrase loosely. When you hear have a on your mandate we shall stand, so they try not to rock the boat and try not to go outside of whatever that mandate entails.
Are you talking of River State?
Yes, I'm just using River State now. So should we be blaming commissioners of power? Who should?
They are not commissioners now. I think more the ministries are being run. I mean,
that's
I'm
why
not
I said,
mistaken.
should we blame politics? Should we blame commissioners? Who's to bear the blame in this? Especially if this is not, you said it's not rocket science, so they should know.
I know, since they say they've reconciled, I think I remember some of the bills that the House tried to pass and move to the decks of the governor. One of them included the Electricity Act.
All right.
Under this Martin Samuel-Gule's led assembly. And because of the politics and the time they did. So if they are settled as they say they are, I think they can revisit some of those documents, move them to the table of the governor, and let's see how we can get that show going on. Because if the ministries, departments, agencies have been running with PAMSECs and head of department without commissioners for this while, then I think it's not an impediment to the efficiency of democratic practices and governance. So for that to not be an impediment, then it doesn't stop them from passing those bills into law and enabling the Electricity Act to become a reality. So we can know what we are doing, especially in River State. I hear places where you just go, you hear they've increased tariff. According to the NEC Act, you are not supposed to increase tariff without wild stakeholder consultation.
All right.
There's a process. You don't just wake up and increase tariff. People are using, sometimes I go to load credit and I load a certain amount regularly, and you just keep seeing you get lower units, you get lower units, you get lower units, and nobody is saying anything, which is not supposed to be. So we need to get our acts together. But like I said, if the state government is slacking, I think it's also a call for local governments to sit up as well and step on it. I remember I attended a stakeholder meeting for kind of local government, and the LGA chairman there, Dr. Barere Thomas, who happens to be my very good friend, I was very impressed at that meeting. He called stakeholders and discussed extensively about what is going on within the LGA. And you could see that are platforms available for such discussions. I want to believe other LGH men are doing the same, but if they are not, I think they can copy and paste from his methods, and I think that would be good. So if we engage in such processes, one of the things I think would be necessary, because one of the things he was talking about is security, is power. If local governments can get into the power game, set up their electricity acts, woo investors to come. We're a blessed nation. Oh. In my village, if you want to bury somebody 6 feet, you smell methane, natural gas.
Okay.
So there is gas, and gas is electricity. We have water, we have hydro. That is one of the other sources of power. So there is a lot that we have not maximized.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. We know we have the market locally and continentally, and yet somehow that's a market that's being allowed to just lie fallow. One wonders what the problem really is. Is it we the people not pushing hard enough? You heard Dr. Paggy talk about if the state doesn't get in on it, the local government can get in on it. But it looks like, if you ask me, both the state and the local government don't really seem interested in doing that which can, well, push development further. Why? Heaven alone knows. Maybe it's easier to, I don't know, collect allocation, use it to do one or two capital projects, pay salaries, and then just leave the rest because it's too much work. But anyway, here's where you come in. You just heard me read out to you from The Guardian, of course, that Nigeria may lose domestic regional markets to high cost of logistics and all of that. Well, there we go. 0810-9510951. That's 0810-9510951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now let's get into something that gave me joy, because we stand to make money from it. Our business news some few minutes ago. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has formally approached Nigeria's Securities and Exchange Commission to begin the process for an initial public offering, marking a key step toward what is expected to become Africa's largest stock market listing. SEC Director General Imomotimi Agama said that the refinery's advisors are working with company officials and the SEC to process the application, adding that the regulator does not anticipate delays that could derail the planned share sale. However, no date has been formally approved for the transaction, though the company continues to target a September listing. The IPO would rank among the continent's biggest equity offerings and represent the most significant addition to Nigeria's capital market in years, following repeated calls by regulators for large private companies to deepen the country's equity market through public listing. All right, several angles, one of which is, before we get into our own pocket, how would this help Nigeria? What's this going to do for us?
So, we know our stock market has really been doing well. And foreigners are looking to invest in the stock market. Nigerians in diaspora have been pushing money into the stock market, which helps local businesses and allows them to create more employment and more profit for us, the investors who put our money in to collect our share of profit, which is dividend. So the stock market has really been growing. And now that the Dangote IPO, which everyone is expecting, is coming up, what it's going to do is going to add so much value to the stock market generally. So there's going to be a boom in the market which we're looking at September, I should presume.
All right.
Come September, once that IPO listing comes out, there will be so much money flowing into the stock market. Not everybody is going to get into the Dangote listing. That's the truth, because like I keep saying, to get shares, you bid. There's a bid process. Your shareholders may not tell you this, but if you buy as well on your own, you will also know this to an extent. You bid, you go for you set your prices, you see the prices people are offering, fastest fingers gets it. It's that kind of thing.
All right.
So yeah, we're going to see those kind of situations
So you're saying this is not entirely open to the public?
It's open to the public, but everybody won't get it. Everybody that is interested in it won't get it. Well, in fact, what that will even do is that will boost, because it's like the law of demand and supply. The higher the price, the higher the quantity supplied, the lower the price. So with the high demand for this now, the price is going to shoot up. And once the listing comes out, you're going to see it could start at, for argument's sake, 2 naira.
Right.
I'm not saying that's what the price would be. It could start at 2 naira, and then there will be people bidding to get it. Or I'm willing to buy it for 5 naira. I'm willing to buy it for 6 naira. And the company is going to sell to the highest bidders.
Okay.
And as bidders are taking and taking and taking, there will be also other people demanding as well. So that high demand is going to cause it to shoot up astronomically, and that's going to be good for investors in that space. Right. Now, something else is going to happen. So there are many people who won't get it. Well, I can see the stock market, everybody is like, Dangote. Right. But many people won't get it. So what are they going to do? They're going to go back to the stock market and invest in other stocks. So the stock market generally is going to see a huge boom in the next quarter. And that could drive all the way into the first half of next year. We'll see reasonable booms before people start doing profit taking and waiting to collect their dividends and all that. So it's going to be a good season coming.
So what do you advise? Just pretend. Give us a pretend figure. How much should one keep to buy shares?
No. I keep saying this. Shares are bought for 2 reasons. Number 1 is for capital accumulation.
Indeed.
The other one is for dividend. Dividend is given per share. So the number of shares you buy determines the amount of dividend you have.
Okay.
Then like I'm saying now, which is the example I gave, you could buy 2 million worth of shares at 2 naira. That means you have 1 million units. If the price increases to 6 naira, that your 1 million units multiplied by 6 naira means you now have 6 million naira.
Yeah.
So you have gotten what? Capital accumulation. Your dividend remains the same because the dividend is per number of shares. So dividend remains the same, but you have accumulated capital.
So you then decide if you want to sell.
So you decide,
and collect
okay,
that
let
money.
me even leave that 1 million. Let me sell 5 million out of it and collect that 5 million that is my capital that I've accumulated. And I know that my initial investment of 1 million is still there. But what you lose there now is number of shares.
Okay.
Because your number of shares will now drop. But some people do that. They do that when it's high. And then they wait when the price has dropped back to maybe 2 naira. They will put that same amount again to increase their number of shares.
All right.
Buy low, sell high.
All right.
That's how the market works. So you could dedicate an amount every month, regardless of the hype, regardless of, hey, I want to put it. No, if you don't have such money, just decide every month I want to bid for shares in XYZ company.
Okay.
And I'm dedicating, just like your savings, I'm dedicating 50, 100, whatever, every month to shares. And you can do that if you don't have capital. But if you have capital, then you could play around the big boys at different intervals and do capital accumulation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, remember the phone lines are still open. You can call in, ask your stocks and bonds questions. Dr. Pagi is on hand to answer those. And of course, the topic we just two topics actually. One, the NPA is looking at spending they took a loan, $1 billion loan to modernize the ports. And funny thing is that they are paying back the loan and paying the interest, and yet contractors have yet to mobilize to site because they've been having consultational meetings and this and that. And one wonders why that would actually be happening. It's kind of like an upside down thing. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Tony calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Dawn, I think this whole thing is becoming one-sided. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, but I think you need to step away from your radio. I can hear some hurlback.
Yes. I said this whole thing is becoming one-sided because this stock something is beginning to look like a quick money thing. Because look now, your guest said the reason for this buying of this stock is for capital accumulation one, and the second one is dividend sharing. I understand that in capital accumulation, company or anything, mass big money like that, they expand. The reason is to expand. Then the dividend sharing is to share among stakeholders. But what we are saying now is about sharing of dividends because they don't expand. These foreigners are afraid of, investing real time in our economy because of how volatile our economy is. So they are all, tilting towards that stuff. So the thing is going one side, and I don't think it will help our economy in the long run. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. But I think you didn't quite get what we're talking about. We're talking about the Dangote, the conversation we just had now. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has formally approached Nigeria Security and Exchange Commission to begin the process for an initial public offering, marking a key step toward what is expected to become Africa's largest stock market listing. So obviously, what people have been waiting for, there's money to be made, and Dr. Kwagi is basically explaining to you how you can get in on that. But there is a caveat: you might not be buoyant enough to get Dangote's shares or a share of it. But Dr. Kwagi, where they can't get into this, what other markets should they be looking at when it comes to stocks and bonds that would probably give them
there are different
capital?
There are different places. So there are consumables. You can invest in the banking sector. You can invest in the pharmaceutical sector. You can invest in the industrial sector. There are different sectors to invest in.
So right now, all those sectors will boom.
No, there was going to be a boom in the general market.
All right.
The main thing is the companies you are investing in, the returns, the guarantee of your returns are not just based on name. Okay. You have to go deep and down. Thank God for AI. Thank God for different search engines. You go in deep down and search and find out the profitability of those companies. Imagine, okay, many people invested in a bank last year, expecting reasonable dividends this year.
All right.
That bank came out to say they are not paying dividends. And it's not like they're going to pay the dividend backlog next year. I've not heard of any. Well, I don't know. I could be called to order because I don't buy shares in all the companies. Some companies know what they do. But that company said they are not declaring dividend this year.
Okay.
So it means every investor is not going to get dividend.
All right.
But coincidentally, within the last week, that bank had a very huge rise in its share price.
All right.
And the investors who held forth, because as soon as they said they were not going to share dividends, many people pulled out of the system.
Okay.
Many people sold their share. And the prices dipped. But I can tell you right now, the price of that same share has gone up, has skyrocketed.
Okay.
So one of the things I also noticed, many banks have started releasing their first quarter profit reports and first half profit reports.
Okay.
And the profitability that they are pronouncing is also making people invest to say, oh, if these banks made profit and they've declared profit, it means there will be dividends to pay. And now that is low, let's buy. And there's also this big IPO coming from Dangote. So there's going to be a boom. Let's buy. This is the period to buy. Okay. So there are different sectors to buy from, but you need to check to be sure of the profitability of the company within the sector you are searching for.
All right. Okay, so let's get to the third story. Now that we hear that the capital market is going to boom. This is a Punch. World Bank ex-president faults Nigeria's collateral-backed borrowing strategy. Former president of the World Bank, David Malpass, has raised concerns over Nigeria's use of collateral-backed borrowing, warning that such transactions could complicate future debt restructuring, and undermine efforts to restore debt sustainability. Malpass, who served as World Bank president between 2019 and 2023, disclosed this in a policy paper obtained from the World Bank website by The Punch on Monday. The paper, titled Public Debt and Central Banks, was published as a policy research working paper following the Stanley Fischer Memorial Lecture delivered by Malpass at the World Bank Group's annual bank conference on development economics 2026. In the paper, Malpass examined what he described as two major obstacles to development in low-income countries: dysfunctional currency systems and unresolved sovereign debt burdens. Nigeria featured prominently in his assessment of both issues. On the sovereign debt, the former World Bank chief warned that increasingly complex financing arrangements involving collateral-backed loans were making debt restructurings more difficult. To quote him, more recently, private sector transactions to distressed or high-risk sovereigns have become less transparent, sometimes to the point of including non-disclosure clauses, making their benefits to the people of the country unclear and hard to evaluate. Now, here's my problem. He's saying this now, and I'm not blaming him for the timing, but every other person and their grandfather, of course I exaggerate, had said, please, Nigeria, stop borrowing. Don't the first bank, first Abu Dhabi bank thing, where I think it was the IMF that also told them these things usually have some kind kurukere things. Don't do it. We collected the money. Why are we not listening to the financial experts?
I don't understand.
They are telling you, don't go, don't do.
No, the main thing is what are they borrowing for? Okay. You see, I keep saying something. Borrowing is part of governance, it's part of business, it's part of livelihood.
Indeed.
It has been set by all standards of different practices that one of the sources of revenue can be borrowing. But the problem is, how do you use that money you borrowed?
Okay.
Did you use it judiciously? Did you use it for the activity it was initially borrowed for? Or you played around with it? Those are the real questions to ask. And that's what we are lacking of understanding of in this country.
Okay.
There's lack of accountability of leadership and governance to the people. We sit down, they borrow money, and by the time you know what's happening, they're borrowing another one. We don't even have anything to say as this is what we gained from the first borrowing.
Okay.
And that's the real problem here. And I think for the World Bank, for investors, for different experts to be shouting about it, is because they also know there's debt and there's bad debt.
Okay.
And if we continue on the trajectory that we are on right now, unfortunately, we may get into the bad debt territory.
What's the worst that could happen if we get into that?
Assets will be sold.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like maybe the refinery, the
we
airports?
have a lot of assets. We have different things. They can sell things to pay off our debts.
Sell to who?
To the
privatize
people,
it, or to the people they owe the money?
To the people they owe the money now.
Okay. Are we? How close do you think?
I don't know. I don't have the data. I've not done the research. I don't know. But I
given
know
what you see, what's happening? High cost of living.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Are you scared of my question?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I'm saying, look, the truth is this: we have resources, so
all right,
we can actually sort out these problems. So I'm not even scared that it will get to the point where we will lose totally.
All right.
I'm just scared that we will not recover early if we continue with bad leadership, reckless spending, reckless lifestyle, and public indecency, fiscal indecency. We will not be able to get out of this fast. This hole that we are in, we can dig out of it confidently. Look, if the three refineries are working alongside Dangote's refinery, you will see the competition in the market. You will see fuel prices. And we are talking there's already local demand satisfaction. When last did we have fuel queues in this country? Now, include local refineries working and competing. Prices will be north of 700 naira, south of 700 naira per litre. By the time that happens, we will still have the export market. Those people that are trying to import this product into Nigeria by force, I don't know why they can't sit down and say, can't we sit down and re-engineer our approach to say, let's put some pressure on the NNPC to make this thing work. And we will allow these private sector refineries to focus on Nigeria, while we will focus on export. So we are exporting crude, we will also export finished products. That's double revenue for. But I don't know how they think about these things. If they feel maybe the oil production is too small, increase it. UAE, I think, just left OPEC because OPEC was holding down their quota. And now they've increased their quota and they're maximizing this high oil price revenue that is happening right now. So there are several avenues to wealth as a country. That's why I say I'm not too scared. If we know what to do with this thing that God has given to us, that is a blessing. I can imagine. Anyway, that's for another day.
All right, Dr. Prince Nelson, good afternoon, beautiful presenter and your wonderful guest. The issue of Nigeria power failure, government should blame. Okay, I think you mean government should be blamed for allowing corruption and unqualified persons to manage Nigerian power sector. We are suffering from leadership failure in Nigeria, generally because no sector is working. All right, thank you for that, Dr. Prince Nelson. Let's see if there are any other messages. All right, no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. The conundrum that is the Nigerian business sector. I don't know. But well, let's hold hand, the airports, NPA, and see what comes out of that. Please, half bread is better than chin chin. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Babalola, for sending in his thoughts. And of course, Dr. Lira Pagi, senior lecturer, as I like to say, with the River State University. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you. My professors are listening.
Professors, he needs to become a senior lecturer. All right. Up next is the news update. And after that, talk that talk. And you don't want to miss this one because, politics.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. With less than 6 months to the 2027 presidential election, President Bola Tinubu has vowed not to allow the opposition to persuade him against his will, saying that he will wrestle them to the finishing point. Tinubu spoke when he received the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria, led by its president, Most Reverend Matthew Ndagoso, at the State House. He maintained that the Independent National Electoral Commission is neutral, noting that those crying wolf are afraid of their own shadows. Tinubu also said that he is aware of those trying to take his job away from him. He also noted that the quality of life is improving, noting that he inherited the assets and liabilities of his predecessor and had been running with it. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has approved the appointment of general officers commanding for newly established Nigerian Army divisions as the military expands its command structure to strengthen operations across the country. The appointments followed President Bola Tinubu's approval for the creation of 4 additional Nigerian Army divisions as part of the ongoing of ongoing efforts to improve the Army's operational capacity, command and control, and response to emerging security challenges. In a post obtained from the Nigerian Army's X post on Wednesday, the Nigerian Army said the new formations would begin operations after attaining initial operational capability, while deliberate measures would be taken to achieve full operational capability. The military explained that the phased activation of the new divisions was designed to ensure seamless operationalization, operational continuity, and rapid force projection across the country. To provide leadership for the new formations, Lieutenant General Shaibu approved the appointment of senior officers with operational experience. The Army said the appointments and restructuring were aimed at improving operational effectiveness and ensuring faster responses to security threats. The military added that the expansion would support its broader objective of creating a more effective and responsive force capable of addressing Nigeria's security needs. The national leadership of the Accord Party has applauded the Court of Appeal for overturning the Federal High Court judgment that ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission to deregister the party and 4 others, describing the ruling as a triumph for democracy, the rule of law, and due process. In a statement by the national chairman of Accord, Maxwell Mbudem, said the appellate court's verdict had restored public confidence in the judiciary and reaffirmed the constitutional principles underpinning Nigeria's multi-party democracy. According to him, the judgment sends a strong message that democratic institutions can withstand attempts to undermine constitutional governance. Mbudem recalled that the party had challenged the proceedings before the appellate court, even before the Federal High Court delivered its judgment. The party thanked Nigerians for condemning what it described as judicial recklessness and pledged to continue promoting democratic governance. On the foreign scene, an investigation has been opened into the unexplained death of 15 elephants in 1 month at a Kenyan nature park. The Kenyan Wildlife Service disclosed that between 24th June and 24th July of this year, 15 elephant deaths were recorded in Amboseli National Park, Kimana Sanctuary, and the Kuku Ranch area. The remaining 5 carcasses were too decomposed or had been scavenged, making it impossible to establish the cause of death. Only 1 adult male died, with others all being females or calves. Preliminary tests detected a potential toxic substance in several of the affected elephants. Amboseli is world-renowned for its herds of elephants and its savanna landscapes, with Mount Kilimanjaro visible across the border in Tanzania. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. Voice of the people, number 1. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just the station, we are the station.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Okay, it's 7 minutes past 2. And of course, you guys know it's time for Talk That Talk. Now, Talk That Talk is always about River State issues. We pay particular attention to River State, be it a political issue, an economic issue, a social issue, a creative issue, whatever. But yes, so long as it concerns River State in any way, shape, form, means, or manner, yes, indeed, we'll be talking about it on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and yes, welcome your awesome, wonderful, good selves out there. Let's see now. How do we start this? I usually say there's a method to my madness. Let's see. All right. Let me introduce my guest first, and then I'll tell you why he's in the studio today. Now, I have joining the conversation Honorable Tekena Enengba, who is all right, a little bit of a technical issue there. Honorable Tekena Enengba, who is the former member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, development expert, economist, and public affairs analyst. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk politics because whenever you hear Tekena's in the studio, just know it's about politics. And I know that Rivers folks, you guys love your politics. So at some point in time, I'll be opening the phone lines to hear your thoughts on what we'll be talking about. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can be part of the show via social media. So YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. Facebook, and we do have a post running there, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch have the same handles, Today FM 951. Now, via the website www.todayfmlive.com, you can be part of the show. All you need to do is tap the Listen Live box you find there, and that's all there is to that. Tune in, Radio Garden, those are apps you can download off of Google or Apple, and then search Today 95.1 FM. That's basically it. Yes, for calls, 1 minute, in some cases, 1 minute, 30 seconds. If it's absolutely necessary. Where not, well, it won't be granted. So it's a gift and not a right. All right, let's get into the conversation for today. I'm trying to look for my notes because I had to pen this. So this post is also running on the Facebook in a shorter form. Campaign season. The rules, the strategy, the reality. In the blink of an eye, and by that I mean in the next few days, we'll be in August. And then, of course, campaigns will kick off. Although they will kick into higher gear come September, but I hear that in August, 1 or 2 light campaigns will start. So we are in the season, or we're getting into the season of rains and campaigns. Oh yes, I heard that. It rhymed. Now, in every democracy, elections won on election day, they are shaped long before the first ballot is cast. They are shaped during the campaigns. Now, it's during campaigns that the character of our politics, or dare I say the character of River State politics, is revealed, or dare I say further revealed. Do we debate insults or do we trade ideas? Do we persuade voters or intimidate them? Do we strengthen democracy or slowly chip away at it? At this point, have we completely chipped away at what the statue of democracy should look like? You'll tell me in a minute. And so as River State moves towards the 2027 general elections, we find ourselves again at this defining moment. Our political history is rich and it's passionate, it's vibrant, and it's fiercely competitive. Now, this season we are getting into is raising a couple of really difficult questions about our behavior, our political behavior as voters, the electorate, and of course, those who are already in power. You see, ladies and gentlemen, let's use, I think that's the one that's still fresh in my head, the last campaigns, the last election cycle. Oh boy, see strategy now. I won't name names, shall, but I hear one or two strong men slept in Sanko, I think that's what they call it, until the elections were over, because in some quarters they said that particular strong man was too strong, so keep him out of the way. So the weekend to the elections or whatever, just carry the guy, go keep for one corner so that he will not be a problem. Different directives were given. You cannot use a public facility without express permission, and you must write to this, that, and the other. You know, things like that happened. Warnings. Small grubra happening in different places. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in that same position. Have we learned any lessons from what transpired the last electoral cycle? Have we learned any lessons from any of the electoral cycles we've experienced so far? Will we see people bringing out Koboko to flog people this time around? Are we going to experience new surprises? You see, River State politics is a game of chess, I've come to realize. So as the campaign starts, what are we going to find? And like I said, here to shed light on that conversation is Tekena Enengba. You're welcome to the show once again.
Thank you very much.
All right, so the season of campaigns. Let's talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. Let's start with the good. What are we supposed to expect in an ideal situation? How should a campaign run?
Okay, I want to use this opportunity to greet Rivers people.
Okay.
In as much as we're getting closer to the campaign, I think officially from the Electoral Act, presidential campaign begins by 16th or 19th of August. Then the governorship begins by September. And we all know that Rivers State has always been in the front burner of the news when it comes to political campaigns and all that. Not good news, very, very bad one.
Sorry, backtrack. We've never had good news when it comes to campaigns.
That's what I wanted to give you from. I wanted to go from somewhere. Okay. From 1999, I cannot give you fact and figures of 1999 because I was not,
That's politically active?
No, I was still a child or a boy or whatever I want to call it.
All right.
But from 2003, the political landscape when it comes to campaign in Rivers State was that fierce.
Okay.
I think the only time we had a smooth sail was 2011 campaigns. 2011 campaigns, yes. 2015 was crazy. 2019 was kind of crazy too. Okay. Even more. 2023 was nothing to write home about.
All right.
Now, before I dive in what I'm saying, Section 40 of the Constitution of Nigeria as amended stipulates that we have the freedom of assembly, we have the freedom of association. Now, what we are finding in Rivers State is appalling. Judging from previous, like what you were saying, previous elections that happened in Rivers State 2023, where we have a situation where I don't want to begin to talk about the people that died. I don't want to begin to talk about the violence. If you check very well, do your analysis, do your statistics and the rest of them, you will never hear political violence in most of the states in Nigeria. Rivers State is always at the front burner of the news. 2023 election, the sitting governor then restricted opposition parties from participating. That is not democracy. Democracy has given us the power to choose, the power to campaign. It behoves on the people to choose who they want to be their leaders.
All right.
2023 elections, we had the situation where the sitting governor restricted some political parties from taking government facility. What was the excuse they gave? They said most times they do campaigns in these government facilities like schools and the rest of them, open grounds like the stadiums and the rest of them.
All right.
That they litter the place, they break the facilities, they spoil the facilities and the rest of them. What I want to ask River State government, every fiscal year, budget is being made. If you go through River State, I don't know, most of us, we don't really go through our River State budget. If you go through River State budget, from the breakdown of educational sector, you see maintenance of our public schools.
Okay.
They vote in billions, millions to maintain public facilities in our schools. Please go around in River State and tell me if that money is being utilized. But when it comes to campaign, a governor will come and tell you, we don't want. When it comes to, and funny enough, that governor as of that time was doing that to his own political party, but not at the state level, but at the federal level.
Okay.
So you see the bias. In the state level, he was using the public facility to campaign and his candidate. But when the persons from the federal level wants to use it, he will restrict them. Is that democracy? Is that how a society is supposed to operate? That's wrong.
Okay.
And we are setting a bad precedent. And I know for sure very well that I think this since Sim Fobara has gone back to his family.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably that might also be their strategy, but this time it's not going to work.
But why do you think that? I think it's only the Ikwere local government chairman that has banned public gathering, and he gave a valid reason, which is security.
Okay, let me tell you. I said when there's some policies, there's some things you do when you're in government, you're setting bad precedent. You might think as of that material time is beneficial to you, but you're setting a bad precedent. Equally, local government chairman doesn't have the right to stop people from getting together, freedom of association. Like I just quoted the Constitution, Section 40 of the Constitution of 1999 Constitution as amended. You don't have the right. Now, is Equatorial local government at war? They are not at war. But you know that this thing has political undertones, and we cannot continue.
I don't know.
Of course, we all know that it has political undertones. You cannot continue to set bad precedents in River State, and you feel it might be beneficial to you. Tomorrow, you are setting the state ablaze. We cannot continue to have a bad system like this. River State has never been known for something like this. Right. But the precedent was set 2023, and they are planning to do the same thing. How do you promote freedom of association? How do you promote that?
But don't you think, fine, looking at campaigns, I don't know if any other governor did. I think it was Executive Orders 21 and 22. There was the directives or the orders were political parties seeking government approval before using public schools for rallies, a non-refundable 5 million naira fee for using government schools facilities, restrictions on opening campaign offices in residential areas without approval. I don't see it playing out here, and here's why I say this. For the most part, the governor has been silent a lot. We've seen him; he's beginning to kind of like come out of his shell, but he's been silent a lot, and one wonders if he would stick out his neck to do this kind of thing or any other act.
When I don't know if anybody in River State can come out today and say they want to vouch for Sim Fubara. I don't even know that kind of person that wants to come out and say they want to vouch for the governor, because I was trained not to insult leaders. I don't want to say.
So please don't.
I'm not going to insult him, but,
right.
but as a man, you should learn how to keep your words. That's what makes you a man. And for now, we have not been getting such. I told you, just started from Ikwere local government. It will spread around because this precedent has been set since 2023, right? And executive orders, from the responsibility of the governor, he can give executive orders.
Indeed.
But you don't give executive orders. Any executive orders you give is not something that tramples on the Constitution, or is not something that invalidates the Constitution. It's already been stipulated in the Constitution that I have freedom of association, right? And this is a political season. The government house you reside is not a house that is housing your political party. is a collective property of the state. So nobody owns it. The schools, the public buildings and everything is a collective properties of the state, right?
Okay.
Nobody owns it. So you don't have that right to come and give executive order when you know this is election season and political parties come out to tell the people what they want to do for them. It's supposed to be a level playing ground for everybody, irrespective of your political party. Level playing ground for everybody. If now, let me tell you what they are going to do. You know, they have different ways of scheming people out. And
at this point, I'll call it speculation. You want to speculate, right?
I don't know what I would say is speculation, but I'm trying to tell you what they are going to do. Probably this time they are going to put a high fee, maybe 500 million, for you to use any government facilities. It will not sound as if they are restricting other political parties from using it to campaign, but it shows that you cannot afford this money for this public facility.
But must you use public facilities to campaign?
Of course, you know that you can. How many persons can use private facility? Remember, public facilities are, the government is not even there to make profits. That's why this public facility is there for everybody to use. Just pay a small fee. It's there, but you cannot use private facility that you can compare with government facility. There's none.
But the ADC, let's take it nationally a bit. Where I think it was Eagle Square or something, they were not allowed to use it, and they used the private facility. So
see, let me tell you. You see, people don't really understand the monster they are building in a particular person, right? That same attitude they portrayed in Rivers State, they have taken it to Abuja. I'm not mentioning names, but all of us, everybody listening, know who I'm talking about.
All right.
They have taken that same attitude to Abuja. How can you restrict? How can you even tell? Did you know that they went as far as calling event centers that the opposition party paid for to use for their convention, not after paying, signing all documents and all that, not to allow them use the facility, private facility. Just imagine, or they will revoke their CFO. Just imagine. This is the same precedent they set in Rivers State. They have taken it to Abuja, and who knows? This 2027 election, other states might also copy the same evil thing they are doing.
Well, at this point, I need to say these are allegations you're making.
Are they allegations?
At
are
this
they not
point,
there?
I need to say that.
Are they not there? Are they allegations?
These are allegations.
They prevented the opposition party.
Until you show us proof, somebody comes out with some form of proof, I'll still call it an allegation.
It's an allegation that they refused an opposition party in Rivers State, ADC in Abuja from carrying out their convention in a particular facility. Normally in Abuja, you have the Eagle Square, you have the Colodrome at the National Assembly. These are government facilities, and you pay. I think the Eagle Square is about 5 million. You pay to use that facility. But when it comes to the ruling party, you see them using that facility. But when it comes to the opposition, they stop them from using that facility. Is that democracy? Is that democracy that was bettered in this country in 1999? Where are we going? The same thing they did in Rivers State, they have taken it to Abuja. And who knows the plan they want to plan this time. But what I want to say is very simple. It's not going to work because time will come. In fact, this time people will resist them because this public facility belongs to all of us. It's our taxpayers' money. They used to build it. So it doesn't belong to you.
If the government says, although I would like us to move on to other angles in campaigns, if the government says you can't use it, you can't use it. You'll be breaking the law. So you find some alternative.
If the government said I cannot use it, why do you say I cannot use it?
Okay, let's use the last administration. It was for from what I saw, it was from
these are flimsy excuses.
Security reasons.
Flimsy excuses.
Security is flimsy.
Yes. Do we have insecurity problem that much in Rivers State?
The chief security officer of the state said there's a security
But his own
issue.
political party is going to use that same facility. They arrest opposition parties. His own political party is going to use that same facility. Is that free? What is free? What do you understand by free and fair election? Free and fair election is not even on that day of the election. Free and fair election starts from the very first time that people are allowed to choose who they want to represent them to the campaign season till the election day. That's the meaning of free and fair. So if you don't allow me as an opposition party to be free to use government facility after meeting every demand, the fee that was being placed, whatever document you want me to sign, after meeting, why won't you give me something that belongs to all of us in Rivers State? Rivers State belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to one section of the state or one particular person. It belongs to all of us. So why do you restrict people from using government facilities to campaign, to tell the people, okay, if you vote me in, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. People need to hear. People need to understand the policy of whomever that wants to come in. So why do you restrict them from doing that?
All right, fine. I do agree with you that in a democracy there should be a level playing field. Coming to River State, and the campaigns will kick off anytime soon, although yes, September. What would a level playing field look like for campaigns?
What?
A level playing field look like for the campaigns?
Okay, a level playing field will be a situation where every political party has the right or have the opportunity to go freely in the states and campaign from all nooks and crannies of the state. Nobody should be restricted. Every political party has the freedom. Every political party in Rivers State has been covered by Section 40 of the Constitution of Nigeria. They have the right to move freely, campaign, go to everywhere they want to go to. If they want to hire government facilities, the government has the rights to tell them, okay, this is our fee, and whatever you do to party A, you should do to party B. Not today you tell party A you're going to pay 500 million for using our facility. Then when it comes to your own party, you're not taking any money. That's not free and fair. That's not free and fair.
All right. So do you envisage intimidation of any sort as the campaigns gather momentum?
We have built a lot of monsters in River State. We have built a lot of monsters in River State. A lot of persons in River, a lot of political actors in River State don't see politics as an avenue to better the life of people. That is the essence of politics. Okay. I tell people not to call me a politician. Don't call me a politician, call me a leader. Because who is a leader? A leader is somebody that at every given time you want to better the life of people in your community. So that's what politics should be all about. How you better the lives of people in your community, and not trying to make River State sound bad. Every time we hear a lot of bad news. I don't even think Nigerians have even heard any laudable project that was done in River State that the whole world hears about.
Well, they signed an MOU yesterday or the day before yesterday, creative economy. So that's something, isn't it?
I don't want to go there.
All right, fine. You've pinpointed one problem, which is we might see some level of intimidation. How do we? I think some people say the first step to a solution is identifying the problem.
Yeah.
We've identified this problem. Now, what will be the solution? A practical solution.
The solution is simple. This governor is not contesting any election. He should be neutral. INEC should be neutral. People, opposition parties should be given the leverage to take government facilities and campaign. People should be given the opportunity to go from all nooks and crannies of the states to campaign. They should give people the opportunity to campaign. The governor should be neutral. The governor should not be one. Yes, in as much as I know he's the governor, he has a political party, but he should not be one-sided because he's governing the entire River State.
But are you sure we're not preempting him or judging him? Because the only thing he has come out to say so far is he has gone back to his family. He hasn't said anything outside of that.
If you say we are preempting the actions of the governor, you can say that with a man that say one thing today and stick to that thing tomorrow. I don't want to go further. I cannot beat my chest and tell you we have a governor that can say, I am going to allow free and fair contest in River State. I cannot say. He can say it today and tomorrow he does something else. But I don't want them to set the state ablaze because you cannot continue. No, we cannot continue to have this kind of ugly situations in River State where people tend to be bigger than the state. The interest of River State is bigger than every any coalition you call yourself, whatever political party you call yourself, Rivers State will come, Rivers State will be here, you will come and you will go.
All right.
Power is transient. You cannot be in that power forever.
Okay.
So whatever bad precedent you set today, you don't know what might be the outcome tomorrow.
All right, interesting. Now, another aspect of campaigns is the manifesto. Let's just say, and I want to be positive here, that all political parties are allowed to come out and campaign and, interact with the general public and all of that. For a long time, the politics of River State has been personality driven.
Yep.
How do we move away from personality politics to the point where during campaigns it becomes politics of ideas? How can we achieve that?
We, River State, we have built a bad system where we don't recruit the best hands in politics.
As candidates or
yes,
aspirants?
As candidates, aspirants, and followers.
Okay.
River State, we don't compensate. We don't compensate the best hands. For me, do you know the reason why River State we keep going backward? River State is not making any progress. Anybody can, economically, socially, politically, and otherwise. River State is not making progress. We should tell ourselves the truth, because when a lot of people, in fact, let me even tell you. Sorry to say this, I want to tell Rivers people, 90% of politicians in Rivers State today, they came into politics as a result of joblessness. Politics is beyond, politics is a calling. Politics is leadership. So when you don't have this idea, you don't have this policy, you don't have this, you cannot be a good leader when you don't have empathy, human empathy. Okay. That's why you see today, when it rains in River State, you see everywhere is flooded because we don't have good facilities. You give somebody money to do a contract and they embezzle the money. Nothing will happen. How does that make you a leader? You're not a leader because you don't have empathy for your people. If you have empathy for your people, whatever position they give you, any position they give you today, you make good out of it. If it, in terms of our campaigns, you keep hearing the normal rhetorics, I will do road. Are we even supposed to be talking about, I will do road in River State, I will build schools in River State, I will do this? We're not supposed to be talking about that kind of archaic thing again. We're supposed to be talking about how to make the life of every Rivers man, the life of Rivers people better. How to make good policies that can better the life of Rivers people. These are the things we want to hear, not road. Road is your constitutional rights. Security, the Constitution says one of the basic responsibility of government is to protect lives and property. So you protecting my life and you building road for me, I should not be coming out to applaud you. The money you're using to do those things is our collective patrimony. It's not your own. Is understand? Is the taxpayers' money? Is our money. Okay. So why do I want to begin to applaud you? Sinfubara did road. People will begin to applaud. People will begin to clap like I don't understand.
All right.
So you see that Rivers politics is crazy though, seriously, because we don't have good recruitment process. We don't have. When Amici, I'm not trying to stand for Amici, but let me tell you the truth.
All right.
When Amici was governor, I benefited. Yeah, I benefited. Okay. Most of us were sent to, some few of us were sent to South Africa to study the leadership qualities of Mandela.
Okay.
Just imagine the kind of thinking that the governor had that period. What was he doing actually? He was actually doing leadership recruitment.
Okay.
We were doing a lot of leadership program. We were doing, in fact, it was in Wike's time that River State Ministry of Youth were not doing leadership program for youths. It was Wike's time. Amechi's time, we were doing programs for youths, leadership programs for youths. You see different development experts come all over the world. I benefited from it. You see some development experts, they came from America. One Madame Pamela, I've forgotten her name. She came from Mississippi. She's a development expert in America. She came. Okay. Amechi brought her to River State to train people like us. But did you see it in terms of when Wike and Sim was there? No. We don't have good, right now we don't have good recruitment process. So a lot of Rivers people feel going to politics is a way of beating poverty. But that's not the reason why you should go into politics. You should go into politics because you want to serve your people. You don't want to steal. You want to serve your people. You have that human empathy. You want to do things for your people. You want to make the life of your community better. That is the purpose of politics. Not any other thing. Not fighting, not quarreling, not insulting people. That is not the essence of politics.
So how do we come back from this then? Because again, you're pointing to the problems, but I'm not hearing solutions.
Now, the solution is very simple. We should learn how to reward people that have the capacity.
And by we, who do you mean?
I don't know whomever. I think the next dispensation, because this present dispensation has made a lot of mistakes, and they have taken Rivers State backward. To be frank with you, and I want a situation where the next dispensation will go out of the normal norm. They will begin to, they say, when you do things in a certain way every time, what do you expect? You don't expect a different result. So we should learn how to recruit people that have what it takes to man government offices.
But isn't that a failure on the part of the people? I do understand that the Rivers politics is a very difficult one. It's not black and white. So there are gray areas. Now, if we, the people, we Riverians want something better for ourselves, doesn't it fall to us to choose something better? To denounce violence, to denounce young people being used as thugs. Is it not our fault?
How do you get to that level? You get to that level. The solution to this whole thing is very simple.
Okay.
Let there be free and fair election in Rivers State. Let there be free and fair election in Rivers State. A lot of things happened 2015. A lot of things happened 2019. A lot happened 2023. How do you get people that has the capacity to lead and provide what the needs of the people when you don't have free and fair? So the solution to this matter is, first of all, we must have free and fair election, where somebody of nobody can become something in Rivers State, where people will vote for who they trust. They will entrust their mandate to the person they know that can help them, that can deliver the dividend of democracy to Rivers State. So if you coerce people, if you try to force people, if you try to deny people their rights to vote the right person they want to vote, how do you have a better state? You cannot have a better state.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in. Remember, this post is running on Facebook. You can go and leave your thoughts there, and on YouTube as well. Campaign season, the rules, the strategy, the reality. Campaign seasons for the 2027 general elections are around the corner. Rivers State has witnessed intense political contests in the past. As another election season approaches, the question isn't simply who is contesting. The bigger question is, have we learned the lessons from the last campaign cycle, or are we preparing to repeat the same mistakes? What must Rivers State stop doing and start doing to ensure a peaceful, issue-based, and credible campaign season? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No.
Hello? Oh, looks like your network isn't doing you any favors. You might have to disconnect and call back.
My name is Sunday, quite from Takot.
All right, go ahead, Sunday.
Okay. I found out that you said we are not 4 years in bondage inside this state river. Any other life, they should program this and keep us. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Joe. I'm calling from Takot.
All right, go ahead.
Your guest in the studio has just held the card from the free. Before we should have a good leadership, before we should have a good government, there must be a fair and fair election. Election is all about the will of the people, and that is the meaning of democracy. But in the state here, we don't see it that way. It is just a toggery something. And in the terms of bringing it to be a toggery something, that is the result of what we are seeing in these 3 years, 4 years of this administration. Now, it has come again. called the Rainbow Coalition to bring the sentence back, to bring a government that one man will be at a certain seat to give a directive of what will happen, just like what we've experienced in 3 years of this government. I just want to ask a question. Will Rivers people allow this to stay? Will Rivers people allow this to be built? Will this thing be a culture of Rivers people? This is the time to rise up. Your guests have said everything. Allow the people to really choose whom they want so that the will of the people will speak and development will shine to every nooks and corners of the state.
All right.
Without this, Rivers will continue in darkness forever.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, London. Good afternoon.
Comrade Kabari.
Comrade Kabari. Calling from Baleke in Ghana.
Go ahead.
Of course. Comrade Kabari wouldn't speak or say that which he is expected of. That is why he is Kabari. Now, Mommy, don't wish it. Imagine if me, because there is this culture in River State politics where after you did all you've done and you left office, now you believe that if the heat from your successor is much, you will defect and you will set free. Just like the scenario that played out with the Honorable Chief Lawyer and the Ian Wiki when he was the governor. Are you with me? Imagine if me happens to succeed you to be a council chairman when you were barring other political parties, infringing on the fundamental rights of associations of citizens of our local government. Man, I will look all your properties, you will lose it. In fact, you go on a life.
All right.
Are you with me? Now, this is River State will, have this choice. The thing is, what you say, the people have lost it. Not the people. I have a good sense. I have a to decide between, as I told you, I said, I am a loyalist of right for the Rotimi Damage, not until I somebody whose governance support Rotimi Adochi. What did you talk today that they give you father? I thought they give you, I want to get a laptop. And you begin to glory. Let me tell you, I am an entrepreneur. I am a spread youth. I can tell you this and this exercise is what I've achieved myself. Not politics. Are you with me? We are going to contest. We are going into the process. I have always said it that the president of David Fuma has created it because this is a job that is in the picture, not Fuma. It's a job that is in the picture.
All right.
We are going to do it.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. Horsefall?
Yeah, also, thank you very much.
All right, welcome to the
how
show.
are you? Good afternoon, Fatima.
He's saying hello to you.
Okay, hello.
Yeah. You asked Tekena what's the way forward, and we try to say some things. I know you have a limit because you're a representative. Now let me just conclude it for you. Now I think what Rivers people should learn, and what should guide their decision on 2027 is, I will put two examples or analysis before us now. The governor, Timalai Kobra, was brought by the Godfather, and we have seen all we have seen. There is a perfect gentleman called Dakuku Peter, very intelligent and eloquent. He was also brought by the Godfather. Both of them are from they are from Opopo.
All right.
Now look at what Dakuku did in the matter. Go and find out. Make a research what Dakuku did in the matter, because the person that brought him is someone who is democratic, someone who is an example of good governance. So come 2027, the person that brought in my life over is also bringing somebody. You have to food or else. The person that snores in his friend's house will always snore in his house.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don herself.
Good afternoon. Chima Dike?
Yeah, Chima Dike from Mokuta. Let me get your guess. Don, I believe the matter of campaigning and the ban on using government facilities is supposed to be done and dusted. It's a very cause. Because we have discussed it before. After all, campaign hasn't even started in the state. It is the INEC that has the statutory power, the exclusive right to lift the band of campaign.
Chima Dike, hold on. Here's the thing. We are heading to the campaigns. What lessons have we learned from the last campaigns we had and other administrations that had campaigns? Would we see a repeat of any of that? That's basically what we're doing today.
Don, my sister, there was nothing even bad in the last campaign. If the owners of the facility had said that there's a particular amount you should pay for security, let me say something.
Chima Dike, let me. There was nothing bad in locking up public facilities and saying non-refundable fee of 5 million naira.
And Don, my sister, have you been in an exotic nation like America and London? Do they do campaign in primary schools? Do they do campaign in secondary schools, government facilities? Are those facilities meant to be done to be as campaign?
But yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. They are institutions, but this is Nigeria and this is Rivers State. What facilities do we have that they can use? Are you saying they should go and use event centers on Stadium Road?
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Hello? All right. Looks like we lost that one there. Chima Dike, do well to call back. This is Nigeria. We have limited facilities.
We have problems in the States.
No, just don't go there, please. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good afternoon, Chief.
Mr. Zion, welcome to the show.
If you ask what lessons can we learn, I will tell you there's no lesson to be learned. Because the people are still hungry. You expect people that are hungry to go and learn a lesson. Once they give them 2,000 naira, you'll be surprised that indeed they are hungry. Once they give them money now, they will not even, in short, they will say, take carry go. The brother in the studio said that he went to South Africa to go and learn Mandela style. Asking, is his name in any as a cascade member in any political party in Rivers State that will contest the 27 election? These are the problems we have. They went there in their number, we are all aware, to South Africa to learn, and they came back with a leadership style and skill. They all sat down in their bedroom. None of them, I even challenged him, none of them, including him, have not stood up to put it to play. That's so, in quotes now, leadership skill to River State and put it to play.
But
See,
Mr. Zion,
yes.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Him being on the show and giving his own thoughts, don't you think that's putting some form of leadership skill?
No, you start here. No. This is the problem we have. Governor Yeso Wike, is he giving his thought on radio? Is he giving his thought on television alone? Don't you see what practically on the streets of Port Harcourt, on the streets of River State, villages and towns?
All right.
There is a revolutionary trend in politics. See, you like it or not. Personally, I was once working for Wiki. I will regret it. I said it. I did not. I will never work for him again. What have they done, including the names he mentioned, the Dakukus, the Toyekos, and the rest of them? Tell me what program and project can they run in River State to win election?
All right.
2 days election, you shouldn't come back. I want to run for governor.
Okay.
I want to lose, just accusing people. Is that how you run? Can you win election like that?
All right, we get you.
They're
Thank you
not even serious. That's why I that they're just hungry. Give them money now, they'll be full of the world sleep in the houses. They'll forget about River State.
Thank you for calling.
Whenever they are hungry, see them.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
Hello.
is very useful.
All right, go ahead.
Yes. If you're waiting for the government to get it right for you, not just possible. They will not. The Bible says the kingdom of God suffer violence, and it's only the violent people that take it by force. I'm not talking about literal violence. No. We must show high level of commitment, high level of consistency in ensuring that these things are done rightly. We, the electorate, we, the citizens.
All right.
That is when things will be right. Let me tell you just for a second. Let me tell you what happened in somewhere in I can't remember the country again.
Okay.
Where the women were deprived of their rights, voting and all the rest. They are not given important positions in the government, so they have to go on strike. Everybody, both those ones in the red flag district, everyone, both the ones that have their husbands in the Senate, all of them, they have to go on strike.
Okay.
They have to go on strike. They now come to say, oh, why, how do you continue like this? They beg the women and give them their position. You must show high level of consistency, high power level.
All right.
That is the only way we can get it. You don't wait for them to give you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's take a couple of messages. Here we have, Don, there's no ideal situation in River State since 2015 when Abuja Power destroyed the peace and progress of the state. The things you will still see will be bloodshed, thuggery, intimidation, town crier against opposition, arrest of opposition, strong supporters, etc. That's from Induka. The bar, Wike did much for the youths. 2,000 PAs appointed in his time. Perhaps this time around, it may be 20,000 youths. A great wonder he did, and the people enjoying it. Anyway, support no evil any day, anytime from Kanu. All right, Kanu, thank you for that. Let's quickly pop into WhatsApp, see if there's anything there. Then we can go back to the phone lines. All right. 95.1, welcome. Turn down the volume on your radio, please.
Yeah, Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Tuna, calling from Ajip area of Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, first and foremost, I thank your guests in the house. You see, Lady Dawn, if we are waiting for free and fair election, especially in River State, we will be wasting time. I believe what every meaningful Rivers man should be, concern himself now is how to stop what has been happening in River State.
Hello? Hello? All right, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, especially what has been happening in River State since 4 years right now. So let's be against, please. Whatever arrangement you people have, ensure that the problem in River State is being, the thing of the past. Please let us do it. We should not wait for free and fair election.
All right.
Whatever be their plan, let us make our own plan too. That is what, man.
Okay, thank you for calling. Mpakaboari Otaji. You write in, you say, the season of oppressing opposition parties in River State is coming or incoming. Well, you say incoming. The chairman of Ikwere local government area has started it by ignoring the Fulani headsman threat in Ishopu, which is a more potent security threat than the banning of people assembling for political or social reasons. Soon, other council chairmen will follow the same order given from above. All right, thank you, Otaji, for that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, that one dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Gift calling from Yenagoa.
All right, go ahead.
Madam Don, most times when I listen to us, I used to laugh, and I'm still laughing again. All this short making of mouth. We'll just have few months, Madam Don. You will see for yourself again. About abusing Ezebanyan Wike, calling people names and all the rest. The same man that he brought as a governor, most of these persons who are making all this noise from what they kicked against it. When he succeeded, they were the persons who benefited most. Now the man has reconciled. They have started this noise again all over. Let's wait. Very few months, we'll get there. We'll know who is on ground and who is speaking noise. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. This will be our last call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Honorable Chris O'Chris, welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
Go ahead.
At times, when we see the reality, we have to fix it. It's not the same. It's now obvious that Obara did not commit any crime. It's just, they want to just intimidate me, just like listening to SPC Minister this story. So all those things that they occurred, both the people they flawed the polling unit last time, allegedly, he's the one who's asking them to do that. I think nobody should allow anybody, just like me. You can't slap me and leave me now. Who they want to slap.
All right.
They made a man, they give out and made a smuggle them because we go to vote.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. With 2 minutes to the top of the hour, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But hopefully, this conversation has done some amount of good. We've been talking to Honorable Tekena Inimgba, who's a former member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, development expert, economics and public affairs analyst. 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds.
I don't know whether if I'll use 30 seconds to respond to some few persons.
No. 30 seconds.
The problem we're having in Rivers State is huge, and a lot of persons don't want to accept it. We have a lot of mediocres. Look at some callers. Look at what we have a conversation. We are profiling a solution, and some persons are calling and saying something that is different.
Thank you. I've turned off your mic. This is where we have to bring the show to a close. The sports guys are in. Up next is News in 60. And yes, as I said earlier, the sports guys. Thank you for being an amazing audience as usual.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Nigeria's telecommunications operators have powered one of the country's biggest economic success stories, connecting millions of people, driving financial inclusion, and providing digital infrastructure that supports banking, education, healthcare, commerce, and governance. The federal government has unveiled the Government Service Portal, a digital platform designed to provide Nigerians and businesses with a single gateway to access government services in a move aimed at improving service delivery, reduce bureaucracy, and advance the country's digital transformation agenda. On the foreign scene, Elon Musk has predicted that artificial intelligence could become more intelligent than the combined capabilities of all humans within the next 5 years. Technology stocks in Asia and Europe have extended their sell-off, with semiconductor names leading declines after another weak session in the US. Google's cloud business grew by more than 80%, which exceeded investor expectations, who are looking for signs that the company's AI investments are paying off.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right holds all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live
3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wampo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
Yes, a lovely afternoon, and welcome to today's Sports Live on the only station committed to bring you premium news, premium talk, and premium sports. This is the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt.
One flag, oh yeah, we've been waiting for this, oh yeah.
Yes, and you know when the time strikes 3, it's time for the Sport Boys to come out and give you guys the best of all the hot and trending topics from the ever-exciting world of sports. My name is Ovio Wallace. You can call me the Sports Chef. As always, I will be ready to dice, slice, season, and spice up your afternoon with hot and trending talking points from the ever-exciting world of sports, from the Commonwealth Games all the way to the latest transfers in football. And doing this with me, I've got the engineer in the world of sports, Henry Ogugo, right here with me, as well as Sumto Isaac joining us in a few minutes. Henry, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show once again.
Yeah, good afternoon, Olivier, and good afternoon to our lovely listeners. It's great to be here on this lovely Wednesday afternoon. And yeah, Commonwealth Games, the medals are still going in. We've dropped to 5th in the table. We were 5th in the table as of this morning. I think we've won a medal already today.
Yes, we have.
We have won two medals actually today. Then I mean the eyesore that happened last night definitely is one to actually look out for. Then Chelsea are doing some people are saying what is happening, what are they doing, but I think
some are calling them a retirement home.
I think they are doing some smart business actually with those 2 deals if they see them through. But I mean, definitely we will dissect all that as best as we can within the 1 hour time frame we have been given to do that for today. But great to be here.
Great to have you as well too, Henry. Yes, the show is never complete without you, as the feedback platforms are always open for you to join in on the conversation. The YouTube live is at Today 951 FM. Just search there, you see us live if you want to see how handsome and fine we are looking this afternoon. On Facebook, you can follow us at Today 95.1 FM. There should be a post right there. Do engage, and the comments will be read out later in the show. On Instagram, you can follow us at Today FM 951. On X at Today FM 951. On Twitch, you can stream us live at Today FM 951. Listen to us audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. And you can also connect to us via the Radio Garden app. Just search for Today 95.1 FM. And for the mainstream platforms, the phone lines is 0810-951-0951. I'll call it again, 0810-951-0951. And for the text and the WhatsApp, it's 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Next time I call those numbers and when, or a few minutes before I do open the phone line.
Cause you got one life.
Yes, as I've said, Somto is around the corner, dressed in blue. Senator, I don't know. Oh yeah, he's a senator. I remember when he was running for office then. I was advocating for him. I still not chop out of that cake. I did not chop out of the cake.
Which cake be that?
Which cake?
Tell me.
That cake. I still not chop out of that cake. But we'll put that on our side. So good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Ovie. Good afternoon to Henry. Good afternoon to everyone listening. It's a lovely Wednesday afternoon, and yeah, excited to do the business of talking sports on radio, you guys.
Yes, excited to have you as well. Well, with that out of the way, if you're ready and I'm ready, let's get on with the show this afternoon.
We got one life.
Yes, we start off with some good news to lift the mood. As the Nigeria has climbed into the top 5 of the medals table at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, now sitting on 10 medals, 6 gold and 4 silver, the best of any African nation at the Commonwealth Games. Weightlifters Eddie Diong, Umafia, and Onome Didi and Rafia Tulawa delivered 3 gold medals in one day, with Didi even setting a new Commonwealth Games record. Nigeria has also picked up gold in powerlifting through Esther Nwogu, Folashadi Oluwafemi Ayo, and Iluwa Idris. And there's more to come today, as 5 medal events are on the line, including Mary Osijo in weightlifting, Jessica Oji in shot put, and boxer Bless Orakwe in her quarter-final. Yes, Henry, and Nigeria up to 5 or 5th place in the medals table, 6 gold medals, still far-fetched from our last or from our target of 20 gold medals. But I want to talk about Kaisola Ajayi getting bronze in the 100-meter race yesterday. Was that quite surprising for you? Did he fall short of your expectations?
First off, it rained, so some of them did talk about the rain. And Shade or Latoye complained about it, although she said she doesn't want to use it as an excuse. What's her name now? Adeshino, Temitope Adeshino, complained about it, and yeah, it was a nice start from Kaishola. I watched that race. I mean, I paused the Falcons game I was watching to go and watch that, thankfully, which I did, because at the point it was appalling. So I watched the race and I was like, I was expecting Kaishola to win, but funny as things would be, Emmanuel Eseme and what's his name now, the Australian, did go ahead of him. He started the race quite well, but his finishing, it just felt like he got too confident. I don't know whether it's he got too confident, but you could see the man beating up himself or being hard on himself after that final. Yeah, he won bronze. He's the first Nigerian man to win a medal in 20 years in the Commonwealth Games in the 100 meters. We haven't had a Nigerian man win a Commonwealth medal in the 100 meters men. I think he's the first Nigerian man to even qualify for the final in about 20 years or thereabouts, if I can remember clearly. But I know for 20 years we've not won a medal as regards 100 meters in the men Commonwealth Games. So, I mean, and he was the favorite going into that. He was definitely the favorite. It's not like Jamaica brought Oblique Seville and all that. And he's been in form, 9.84. That has been the best time. I think that's the second, or is it the best time this year? In the world of athletics in the 100 meters this year. He's beaten Oblique Seville twice in the Diamond League this year going into the Commonwealth Games. So there was a lot of expectations from him, but I mean, the man, it just didn't happen. I was like, Ajayi finished it, but in a way I wasn't shocked, because sometimes, I mean, you know how these things tend to be, and you see how the field is so will you say saturated, and there's a lot of competition. I mean, in the Olympics 2 years back, we had Oblique Seville finishing seventh, and currently Oblique Seville is like, and we know Oblique Seville to be a fantastic runner, but he was poor then. I mean, things like this do happen. Leslie Tebugu, after doing well in the 200 meters, finished sixth or thereabouts. But Emmanuel Eseme actually put up a good performance, and even the Australian Lachlan Kennedy, also good times, 9.83, 9.85. Even if he ran his best time this year, Ajayi would have finished 9.84. Would have finished with a 9.84, which is his best time, which should have been second this year. So, I mean, it's crazy. I was hoping he would win. He was my favorite, not because of our Nigeria, because of his time was better than everyone he was up against this year. He has put up better times this year, but somehow it just wasn't meant to be. But I think he should say, okay, I got the bronze. I have to do better. There's still the World Athletics Championship next year. There is still the Olympic Games in 2 years' time. So you will improve where you know you made a mistake, because his start was good. His start was good. But after like the first 30 to 50 meters, he looked slower. And that wasn't the Kayin Shola, or that isn't the Kayin Shola I've been seeing all season long. Like, he starts strong, he finishes strong also. So like he's one of those few runners you've seen. I mean, sometimes you categorize runners by in 100 meters, the first 30 meters, or like Usain Bolt, his first 30 meters are very poor, but after that is a different monster. Some runners are fantastic finishers. Their starting is poor. Some their starting is good, but their finishing is not so great. But with what I've been seeing from the man, from the NCAA, even into this season, we're going pro, the man has been consistent from start to finish. So it was actually surprising. It just felt like he took his foot off the gas. I don't know whether he took his foot off the gas, or maybe you could say the weather could have also had some effect, but the man was actually beating up himself, or he felt so bad. I think that's also a positive attitude. It means you expect more from yourself. You want more from yourself. So it's a learning curve. It's your first Commonwealth Games. So all you have to do is just, I think it's is his first or second international appearance for Team Nigeria. So all you have to do is just improve on it, learn from it, correct the mistakes, and definitely. I mean, he will. I mean, the man has been rubbish. He ran sub 10 all races in all in his heats, in the semi-final, in the final. He ran sub 10. So I mean, there are a lot of positives you can take from that, but you shouldn't beat yourself up too much. Just try and learn from your mistakes. But for the other two, for Lakade and Ashe is always I don't know. Ashe has potential, but he too they play. I don't know why he might want he too they play. Like, I don't know. It just feels like, there's more he can give, but it just feels like he doesn't put in enough when he needs to. He lost in the semi-final, but it is what it is. But at least Nigeria got on the podium in the 100 meters men final regards the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
Well, one man that I know that starts strong and finishes strong is Somto Isaac. But leaving that, on to the next call.
I am never aware of this thing you said. I don't know how you are aware of this thing.
I've heard tales.
You can never hear something.
I've heard tales. Moving on, still talking about the Commonwealth, as a group of coaches has publicly attacked the Nigeria Boxing Federation after 4 of Nigeria's 6 boxers were knocked out in their very first bout at the Commonwealth Games, all of them losing to fellow African opponents. The coaches are blaming poor leadership and what they call a compromised selection process. Their main target is the NBA Vice President Yakubu Imadu Omonle, known as Yukateku. They allege that 3 of the 6 boxers picked are connected to a boxing club they claim is linked to him, while a proven fighter from the national trials, Ridwan Salah, was overlooked. The coaches are now demanding Omonle's removal. They even criticized him for holding a public birthday celebration in Scotland while the team was crashing out. They've called the whole campaign unacceptable. Yes, we'll talk more on that maybe during the weekend. Yes, should Omole step down over these allegations, or should he wait for a proper investigation first? Now over to tennis. And a scary moment in tennis as world number 19, Katrina Alexandrova, collapsed during her first round match at the Memphis Classic and had to retire from the match. She was playing in temperatures reaching 34 degrees Celsius in a match that had already gone past 3 hours. She struggled to continue, was given the time violation for taking too long between points, and then collapsed. She needed a wheelchair to leave the court and could not carry on, handing the win to 16-year-old Kristina Lutova, who was left in tears amid the chaos. It's raising fresh questions about how much heat players are being asked to play through. Assume to should the tournaments have clearer rules to stop matches in extreme heat before worse cases happen? Because I think as the umpire, when you see someone already drained like that, gassed out like that with the heat and all, as the umpire, you're under a shade, yes. And we know that the heat waves are not that happening these days. But should tournaments like this have clearer rules to stop matches, especially when we are heading to the US Open, and we saw how the US, when it came to hosting the World Cup with the water breaks and all, is it sometime that tennis now should start adopting things like this?
I think yeah, because for starters, players are not machines. Athletes also in general too are not machines. These people, or these competitors, should be given some, you can say, fairer conditions to operate. And when they go through these at least much fairer conditions to operate, you can now be able to perform at an optimal level. So if considered, I believe that it should be weighed. Okay, in these certain type of conditions, we can sort of go on with tennis matches. But in this type of conditions, we cannot do so. I mean, there are so many ways where even in football, it gets to some extreme conditions. But I've only really seen that in maybe rain. I don't think I've seen that in the heat because, I mean, for them to even play in the heat, FIFA will still just we'll put AC in the stadium for you. You do water break, just go and play, just go and play. But I mean, like I said, a lot of these competitors, athletes, players, I think they deserve. In as much as we want to say, oh, they are earning money, it doesn't mean they should lose. I mean, it doesn't mean they should go through hell.
Okay. Nigeria was saying, there's that saying that people that work offshore tend to make a lot of money. So because they make a lot of money, so if you say go there, go kill yourself.
Okay, good. You understand?
Because it's a high risk environment. Also,
do you understand? Heading to the sea is not small. It's not being so. Some people get seasick. Some people cannot do this.
Some people are scared of going there. Okay, that job is very difficult.
Yes, some people are water. So once they go near the water, I think you. So not to digress, but I mean, in all spheres of life, you want to work under at least palatable conditions. You want to work when you are able to perform at an optimal level. So even if you have a tennis player who and tennis is such a difficult sport. I was seeing a colleague still in this space, Cassie, where she posted on Instagram something about playing tennis. And from outside you could just think this is such an easy sport. Try and play tennis. It's not easy in any least. Like for you to even run around, hit it exactly, for it to have to take no more than one bounce. But it's extremely difficult. All sports are difficult. So if you want to operate under certain conditions, I think some of these, I want to say rule makers, some of these associations, organizations, be it FIFA, the Premier League, tennis in this sense, WTA, ATP, FIA, WBC, anybody who organizes sporting events, I think you should be able to also prioritize the welfare of your competitors too. So if it can be considered, I mean, this is life we're talking about. So I'm not going to sugarcoat anything and say, whether we have to work our way around this. No. It's a matter of life and death. And it's only somebody who is alive that can compete. If the person is not alive, she cannot compete anymore. If Christian Eriksen had died when in that Euro 2020, was it? The guy still won't play. Okay, it's good that he has kept to one side. But if he had lost his life, sadly, God forbid, on that spot, we will not see Christian Eriksen on the field of play anymore. So I think player welfare is very, very important. And if there are things that you can do to make it a lot better, then you should consider it.
Well, we hope the tennis federations build on all this before the US Open begins. It's time to head over to football. But before I do that, a quick birthday shout out to Mrs. Peace Darlington Nwaju. Happy birthday, Ma. Wishing you every good things that life gets to offer you in this new phase of your life. Be in good health and wealth. Amen. Bring our cake and congratulations. This is coming from Sir Uchindu Ejowo. So happy birthday, ma. Yes, and I hope to eat that cake as well. And now over to football, and it is the Super Falcons and everything that has to do with the WAFCON. Well, with the cup, I say chop, with the cup be coming to Nigeria. After that performance yesterday, Nigeria's WAFCON title defense started with a big shock. Malawi playing at the tournament for the very first time. They beat the Super Falcons 3
today. And it was like, today. And it was like, our keeper. Should we not also factor that in?
Because people
have also called out.
You might come out and call out. She made she had the highest save percentage in the WSL last
season.
Yes,
but those were
errors. That was, but those were
three errors.
No, I feel two. You might say 2 errors. Yes, no doubt. You might say 3. In a way, she could have done better, handled the situation better. But let's not forget that team was also very disorganized. Yeah. I mean. That was not, those 3 times were not the only time she came out of her box. The other times she saved us from scary situations like this. Just the first one, the way the ball take bounce, I knew that she was gone. If they did the ball bounce, I knew no, she was gone. The fault was she didn't time it properly in that one. But the defense was all over the place. There was no proper structure organization in that team. So it was just easy. Those long balls over the top and were in 6s and 7s. So a lot of times she came out to actually rescue us. And most times, even in men's football, when you see games like that, the goalkeeper keeps on doing that and the defense is disorganized. It's not like the team is organized and easy, but literally every time the defense is so disorganized, and when those balls are coming in, it looks so dangerous. We'll be found out now. The goalkeeper will be made to look like a fool. Sorry if I can't use that word, but that's the simple truth. So let's not kid anything. Yes, she made errors, but those errors could have been avoided if that team was better structured. Oh, nobody wants to play the Super Falcons. Shena Malawi players beat us. They should stop giving us excuses. I've always said this from the last WAFCON. Madugu is not good enough. It was just the star quality of the players, individual brilliance, and inshallah we used win last WAFCON. I've been saying it here and I'll still keep on saying it. He is not good enough. He shouldn't be the coach, shouldn't be the man leading the
continuity. I looked at it.
You know, there's a saying a former popular politician made in this country. If I say this thing now, if Pekin, the person wanted his son to run again after I didn't do well as in the first term for governorship, you know, say if Pekin fail for class, what he go do? He go wait, he go repeat class. But this one, no, may they expect the Pekin, may they chase Guso comfort. It's as simple as that. Like,
and it will be so disgraceful, right? That leave that AFCON. Push the male AFCON away, that your male team senior team did not qualify for the World
Cup. A country
Cup.
like Nigeria, 10 countries could have qualified from Africa.
Your female team, if they don't
We've
win
never
the
missed a World Cup. The Super Falcons have never missed a World Cup.
If they don't win the WAFCON, that should be the number one target of the Super Falcons. Don't tell me about qualifying for the World Cup. And let us push out. Now, this is why I said this is where I'll come. Now, from yesterday, right? A lot of things went wrong. But how do you expect it not to go wrong when there is not adequate preparation? If this thing is not rocket science, if teams could just start a season like that, then there's no need for preseason. They should not use money and travel to other countries around the world where maybe at this point in time in the season there is heat, right? So they have to go and acclimatize to those conditions in preseason, and then so that they can now come back.
Methods, new tactical
exactly. This is where it is in preseason that they will almost kill themselves just to get optimal level ahead of a new season. Now you're heading into your biggest continental competition. Your preparations, even months before. I get one word I almost use. It is absolutely disgraceful.
And you know, funny enough, you say, who are we playing? Malawi or Egypt? Maybe you might say, who does Egypt have? Malawi, the Chawinga sisters. One plays for Lyon. She was in PSG. And that is Tabitha that is in Lyon. Tabitha is a starter for Lyon.
It go shock you well.
Where's the other one?
Temwa.
Temwa is in the NWSL playing for Kansas City Current. She's the highest goal scorer this season. So those are world-class players, the Chawinga sisters. Anybody who doesn't, or anybody who follows women's football well, knows the Chawinga sisters. Especially if you know women's football well enough. Knows the Chawinga. So you can't come and say, they are debutants. See, that game should have been played in Malawi's half. I don't care who the Chawinga sisters are. No, I'm just giving you an example of if you feel Malawi can't hurt you if you just play rubbish.
Now one family deal with Nigeria.
No, but it's the truth. Now, countries are exporting. See, some people say the Super Falcons has dropped. I don't feel these players are of better quality than the likes of Messi Akide because they are better brought up. A lot of these players actually grew up in the United States, in the UK, in Spain, where they had this detail to player development and they brought and they. Echegin is one of the best young midfielders in world football today. She's being sought after Chelsea. Everybody wants to sign her. And Rashida Tajibade plays and starts for Paris Saint-Germain. We say Uche Nakanu is the best striker in the Mexican league. And some people say it's Mexico, but women's football is not like men's football. It's quite evenly spread out. The US, the league, the NWSL is good. The Mexican league is very good. The Brazilian women's league also very good. You have many Christy Ucheibe in Benfica. You have many other players. Deborah Abiodo, she plays in that same NWSL. Tony Payne in the WSL also as well. She starts week in, week out for Everton. She's gone to what's the name? Inter Ladies. Now, he didn't even start Shukira Oladipo, one of the first people to come into the camp, and she was even the best defender in the Serie A last season. In the women's Serie A, Roma won the league. Rishola Babajide did not play, came into camp early. Like a lot of, I don't know why Ijami Lucy, she's not a bad player, but I didn't see a reason for her starting that game yesterday. It was so off, it was so off. That is a game that we should have been playing it in Malawi's half. I don't care if it's the Chawinga sisters. Like I said, it's not like that set is better, but the Messi Akide them are better. But when you have a system and structure that's kept on decaying and kept on getting bad, it will make something so good look very bad, or to make something decent or good look bad. This Spanish team, is it as good as Xavi, Iniesta, and no, they're not as good, but they've won a World Cup and a Euros because Spain knows what they're doing.
Even check their female team too. Even it will shock you that you're thinking Spain is just one that is just by luck that De La Fuente won the Euros. Check their women's team gradually from the last 10 years.
Check their youth teams.
Check their youth teams from the last 10
years. In the last 10 years, they've won the European under 19 like 7 times. Spain, both men and women. You can see that there's a clear foundation and there's clear dominance. England are often doing well. Yes, just that the Spanish are doing it on another level. It's almost like a football. Like Nigeria is, how many years will we be this year, right? 66. Our FA has been there even before we got independence in the 40s, thereabouts. We don't have a national training center. We don't have a player development pathway for the national teams. It's just we see boy and inshallah. That's just it. That's basically what we're relying on. And look, some people say come home, look locally. Nothing is even happening locally to say you can even develop players, or there's a structure to say that there's a pipeline for players to come through.
And if you saw what Nigeria sort of were having from the local part of things, even down to the age grade part of things, from let's say maybe 2013, right, when the late Stephen Keshi won the Nations Cup, and you could see some good homegrown players, and then down to the under 17. Well, was it Manu Gaba, and then Amunike took over later. You could see that from that time when Ian Acho set won the under 17 World Cup to Victor Osimhen set later on, there was something for you to build on, both on the home front.
Many of them are in the national team.
Now many of them are even in the
players that make up the national team.
Do you understand? Like, some of these guys grew, and should you not look at it now and now understand that, if we can deliver this thing? Morocco looked at it and said, okay, now we have to focus on that. And look at their female team. Look at their national team. Look at their age grade teams.
And you know the thing that pisses me? I know people call in and say, you're bringing players from abroad. That's why it's a lie. Look at Morocco today.
They also focused on that too. They get players from
the diaspora. They are under 17, under 20. They won the under 20 World Cup. Most of them were from the diaspora. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It's not about this thing. We don't have any structure. Nothing is working. The people in charge are inept, and they now put inept people in charge. Like we let's look at the Super Eagles, for instance. Now Eric Shaw came in, and for the first time I felt like we had an approach and we were singing hallelujah, which that should be a normal thing. What are we like? That should be.
No disrespect to the other teams in that group, Abby, but this is the 14th edition of the WAFCON. And it is only on 3 other occasions that I'm not adding this edition, and Nigeria has not won this particular tournament. They've won it 10 times, and South Africa, they've won it 10 times.
Out of 13 editions.
So, no disrespect, like I said, to those other teams in that group. Yes, Zambia is here. Barbara Banda scored a hat-trick, yesterday. Henry was talking about, Tabitha, right, in Lyon. Now, last season, she played 18, scored 13 goals, right? And you look at her sister, on the other hand, Temwa, like Henry said, in Kansas City Current, she's not also a small name there, because in 2026 she has played 11 games and she has scored 9 goals. So yes, that is a very good team. Zambia, a good team. Egypt, I'm wondering why Egypt's jersey has stars on it. Then they go collect from their men.
Out of the 7 stars, Zambia has collected 6.
So no disrespect to them, but looking at the track record, these are the defending champions. Now, like Henry said, the last edition was just down to the brilliance of those players. They just grabbed that game by the neck in that final.
We were outplayed.
I said, we are not going to lose this. So, to be honest, you can pick. But then, my problem must lie. Now, these girls have been doing you proud, though. Your bonuses from WAFCON 2024.
Yeah.
You waited. Right? Now when you go snap picture with Chiamaka, just so since if na me with Chiamaka, I'll do times 2 of what I did yesterday. If na me, I'll do times 2. You wait, just because the competition is closer, just like Africa Cup of Nations. You waited, competition is close. It's when it was not the competition, you not come say, I've sorted everything out. We want them, you expect them. Just with 1 week to go or 2 days to go, to now trust in you again that, what if we go and play well in this one, and then you come and bring all the bamboozled promises, election come, go, you forget them, you now wait the next edition, just some days to. So wait, some of the people that were not even in that squad of before, or some of the people that were in that squad and maybe are not in the next squad, now be thinking, almost, so if I know even day now, my own feet just fly, go. If now me be Chiamaka, now in essence, Chiamaka, I'm not advising you to do more because Nice. Your value, that is your value. But in essence, to the NFF, come on now, this thing is not. It is not fair. It's not fair at all because these ladies are doing you proud every time.
I mean, you
Come
look at the Super Eagles, the African playoff. They were owing them bonuses going down to the 2019 or before the 2019 AFCON. And one of the reasons they went on strike, they were saying that they should forgo bonuses for about 5 years. Then they almost did. Ekong and some of the senior players in the team were like, what about those that are not in the team at the moment? We can't speak for them. So everybody
What if they need it?
So, but you see the kind of nepotism. I don't like most of them. Most of the people in NFF are not even nepo babies.
You see ladies that normally, I mean, when it comes to the women's game in Nigeria, you should not have the way the talent pool is in Nigeria, right? I mean, the male team should actually be performing at an optimal level. Do you understand? Because of how deep it is. But the way how talented they are, they keep going. And the way we are talking about it in this WAFCON, we understand that there are no minnows, right, in this WAFCON now. This is the WAFCON that we should be very dangerous.
Of Africa. We should be looking at where we are in the world. That's where Nigeria don't reach. That's where the Super Falcons don't reach. But we can't even compete. If we go to the World Cup, we'll be beaten. Now, like this, you won't take play, even if it's Brazil or Colombia, now like this, you won't take play them. Brazil like a football nation. Yes, they've not won the Women's World Cup. But I mean, now like this, you want to play Colombia? Is it like this, you want to play Mexico?
I think.
Or now like this, you want to play Australia?
Even Spain, right? I think their first Women's World Cup was in 2015. And just to tell you how far they've come, leaps and bounds from that one, they won the World Cup in 2023. These are people that know, okay, we are strangers to this, but want to grab it by the neck. You will not be stranger. And you look at Malawi now, they've entered into this competition and they've made a statement. Now, since you were discussing stats at the start of of this story, right? Let me give you two other stats. This is the first time ever Nigeria has considered 3 in a WAFCON game. First time ever. It is also the third time in the last 4 editions that Nigeria has lost their first game of the WAFCON. The only time we did not lose was against Tunisia in the last one. But the previous 2 against South Africa, 1-0, 2-1. Now we don't lose to Malawi. Now, do I know if history strike again by us winning just like we did in some of those? I don't know. But the major thing is Malawi taught us something yesterday. We could not score until 90 minutes.
And please, after the WAFCON, sack Justin Madugu.
Sack Ibrahim Gusau. Let him be going. That team wants to go and do the election. He should be going.
Because I can't trust people that will give a national team job to Maduga and Fini the judge. You can't just trust them.
Okay, guys, the damage has been done. Now we need to look forward. And forward is Zambia. We have not lost to Zambia. Sylvia, the last edition was 5-0. We beat Zambia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like this, I just watch that Zambia game. I just watch ball. I just say my job is my job. I have to do it. But I'm not putting any expectation into the Zambia game.
But are there chances that Nigeria?
We can win them. We can win them. Those girls have those girls. Barry Barbara Banda. How many other Zambia players can contend with the Super Falcons players? We have the quality player for player, better than anybody on the continent. But like I'm saying, the whole issues around the team. Yeah. The whole issues around the team. I don't know what to expect. That 6-0 against Egypt to be giving them serious confidence. It will be giving, and especially with the fact that we lost. Even if we beat Malawi 1-0, 2-0, they'll still feel okay. It's still the Super Falcons. And maybe it's even good this has happened. It's a wake up call sort of to the team, and they could respond. Can we beat Zambia? Yes. Will we beat Zambia? I don't know.
The last time I think it was 5-0 against them.
That's what I'm saying. Can we beat Zambia?
We can.
Yes. I mean, will we beat them? Is another thing.
All right, leaving the AFCON or the WAFCON and heading overseas. Guys, FIFA wants to create a new company called FIFA Forward Enterprise to manage its broadcasting, sponsorship, and ticketing rights, and it plans to sell a stake in that company to outside investors to raise up to $4.2 billion. FIFA says the money could bring in over $10 billion for football development over the next 4 years. But UEFA is furious, calling the plan unacceptable, saying it has crossed a line. Some European footballing associations are even talking about a boycott if FIFA President Gianni Infantino pushes ahead without listening to their concerns. Well, Czech Football Association has said they are backing Gianni Infantino.
Let them boycott if they want to. So not only Europe get football, Abi. So you see, basically that deal puts more money in the coffers of FIFA as regard. They are not saying FIFA is share. They are broadcasting and some of the
But doesn't it
licensing.
also
They are creating
give
a
football
company.
a control to outsiders?
It's like FIFA is now a holding company. They've now removed their licensing and broadcasting division and turned it into another company. FIFA holding company now holds 70% in FIFA Co or FIFA Broadcasting Co, and they are selling 30%. See, more money comes in, federations get more money. Although our own, they'll probably steal the money, but still at the end of the day, federations make more money. So, but I mean, he's putting more money in the pockets of federations. UEFA can boycott for all anybody cares. I don't think there's anything wrong with the idea. People might laugh at me. See, you'll say, football tradition, this is that. Sports is about money. Now, if there's no money, I mean, what are you doing? As FIFA announced profit of about 13 to 15 billion after the last World Cup, you didn't say they're not happy. You didn't say they're not. Do you know how even the federation presidents are even jubilating now, because it means there will be more money in the next 4 years for them to actually have. So, like, what are you saying? Sports has to grow in order.
Dollars to accept from Infantino, if they are willing to agree for him to sell part of FIFA to private investors.
It's not part of it. It's just that, like, he wants to. They are doing a company and they are signing off those the licenses, the broadcasting. It's not like it's FIFA they're signing it. But the problem, I know people say the investors and these things will now want certain things or influence. Like, people are not already even questioning the influence with the sponsors being there already. But it has its own ethical issues. I'm not disputing that. But on a monetary terms or looking at it monetarily, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But it's when you now look at the ethics, now you start raising certain questions about it.
All right, now let's round things up with some transfers. Savinho is eyeing an exit from City as he heads over, or could be heading over to Tottenham. And for Chelsea fans, Danny Welbeck and Jordan Henderson, here we go, and they will be moving to Chelsea. Is that a good deal for you guys? Some are calling it a retirement home, that Chelsea getting retired players near retirement. Boom. The experience, the wealth of experience Jordan Henderson brings, the wealth of experience Danny Welbeck brings, you can't buy that anywhere in the market. Let's head over to the phone lines now. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-996 to the Super Falcons. Chelsea's move. Also, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, some said he's selling FIFA. Is he crossing the line to call in? Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Sontom and Henry.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Tony also.
Tony also.
Yes, Kaijula Ajayi, what I expected from him is silver medal. Going by his fitness and everything, you know, I don't know. But just as Henry said, he took off his foot. Yes, he was slow. That's like the way. No crying over a split neck. Now this Super Falcons. What they did was devastating. Honestly, losing to Nyasaland, Malawi. First timer. If they had lost to Barbara Banda's side, it's a high flyer side. I wouldn't bother my head too much. It's not too good. It's not too good a news. Honestly, it's not too good a news. Going by their achievement, 10 times, which is about 76%. That's just one team like that. Let's see how it goes. And the boxing. Look at our 4 out of 6 preliminary stage knocked out. And the coach or whoever that that led the contingent, they were even busy organizing a party, birthday party. That is to show you how serious they are. They are not bothered. They are not bothered at all. See, like I said, it is high time. They overhaul the system. The system is just. It's nothing to write about. Honestly, if we follow this trajectory, it will really be worse
All right. All right, Tony, let's give other people a chance to give their opinions. Yes, thank you. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Yes, Simon.
For the super factor, first of all, is not whether the team is first time or whatever. Let me start by saying, even if the team is your first time, what is the quality that is in that team? Are they capable? Then come for Nigeria. As far as I'm concerned, although I did not watch the match, but I listened to the match from one platform. And when they call the lineup, I noticed that the midfield of Nigeria, they are empty. Maybe the man thought that, the coach now, he thought that because he's playing a first timer, he can kill the nap, pack more strikers and finish them up unlike 4-4-2 or only 2-man midfield. That is what, after that first half ended, I said it, I called to the platform. And I told them, see, for what I noticed in this game, why this game was not even flowing, the coach supposed to remove one of the attacker that he put, or maybe your attacker or winger, put a midfield, so that the team will have strength from the middle. It is only when you have strength that you can be able to distribute ball and you can also able to create chances. But because maybe he thought that so he has enough time to do that correction. Even those of us that are in this grassroots, this thing now that I just said, I have witnessed it in grassroots games so many times.
Yeah.
When the coach do this thing and the match became automatically a different thing at the second half. People were even asking, is it the same thing that played the first half that is playing the second half? So maybe he now did not notice it well. He thought that he's going there to give them 10-0. That same people that he thought that he want to give 10-0, they reverse it. They are now giving you the 10-0. So how will you correct your mistake now? You are under pressure. So that one is, by the way, is past now. They still have chance now to qualify, even to win the competition. They have the quality, just as he said. It's for him now to look at the Zambia now. Not the strength of the Zambia. Not the formation that you have to give. Quality of a coach is your formation of anything that you want to face. That is just it. Thank you. So that another person will talk. Thank you very much.
Hello, caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, good afternoon.
Lucky from Abia. Yes. My brother, you see, a smart game, Rwanda and the Super Passport of Nigeria. My brother, it's shocking. Although, if you last World Cup, Saudi Arabia won Argentina, the first leg, but they later won the tournament. I hope their next game they will bounce back. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you, Lucky. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, this is.
My name is Barry, the Giadom, the radio governor. In Canada, they call Barry, the Giadom, the radio governor. I greet everybody in the studio.
They greet you as well.
Rodri to Madrid. Manchester City 180 million. While Real Madrid are reportedly willing to pay around 60 million pounds. Well, I think if Real Madrid could build 100 and something million pounds for Diamandi, what's his name? That
Diamandi.
I think Rodri should go for about 70 to 80. Yes, it's not too much. Rodri is just 30 years old, and he has up to 4 to 5 years to play active football. So I think it's not out of place. If Man City they are asking for 80 million pounds, Real Madrid should pay. Let them not complain. Let them pay. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 070193399962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah. Good afternoon. I greet the guys in the house.
Yes, Kabilo Barry.
You see, this complaint, when we complain, we will complain tire. Because those men, where they run our football, they no follow. They're no full at all. So I don't know how me I go take carry my eyes here at the talker. Because if any day when I carry eyes here, me I go feel hookah. Yes, because that man, he don't drag Nigeria football go back. We think say Nigeria football will go front. Instead, we think they go back. Which kind of country be this one? Okay, look at the people who go for the tournament. How many people for one day? The man, they celebrate his birthday. He should say, we know they serious for this country. Just look at Nigeria coach. He talk say, he get waiting in talk for money for when they interview him. You never play ball, you dey feel big. Because of waiting, you get Oga, we be on top. We dey say, if anything happens, then we say, leave am there. Any day when Nigeria football will move forward, when all these our politicians don't come out, now they say Nigeria football will get ahead. Talent no be our problem, but the problem where we get for this country na administration, and I don't know how they do all these politicians. Where then they think of their family and themselves go come up for our football. Nigeria then lose yesterday, but that one no be the final. Then 50 win the tournament. Just like as I said yesterday, say, I no go predict that match, but I just wish make them win. That is me for you. I only pray make them win. But every day, my own talk say, if I get chance, all the people waiting for that glass house, all of them, I will just use solo tape all of them. If I know their house, I will carry them, go their house, go drop. Make we, because now only football, they give us joy for this country. And waiting, they give us joy. Then don't they come, one come they kill, so that we go die finish. But we not go die. God ready for heaven, great. No make we not die for this our politician hand. Because it didn't happen to our football. Person like me when I day here, I'm supposed to be a footballer. But based on this country, when I boss. That is why I always talk. I say any day when I bump it, my picking no they associate with anything waiting for Nigeria with this thing when they see. He not go be near until I don't see say things don't they okay. Now my feel allow any of my people associate with Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kabule Barry. Before we take more calls, let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp or to this one from the WhatsApp who says, "Good afternoon. As for me, the problem of the Super Falcons is defense. Their midfield collapsed. Their coach needs to go back to the drawing board. They still have a chance to qualify from the group. Love Day from Eneka. As well from the WhatsApp portal, this one says, before you blame Super Falcons for yesterday's match, first of all, let's check the lineup of our team. Actually play with men. But let's check the lineup. Our team actually play with men. So many men were fielded in that team. That they are number 10. Nothing you will tell me. He's a man, not a girl. So I don't know if I can blame Super Falcons for now. CAF should check that Malawi team. My name is Achima Ugbonaya, texting from Rumudumaya, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to you as well. From the SMS portal, this one says, good day, sports gang. The Super Falcons did not know what hit them. They must be dreaming in the ocean of fantasy as to what happened to them in the match against a little-known Malawi. By this defeat, they would have lost the AFCON as the defending champions. If they could not beat Malawi, how would they beat Zambia? Jene from Bakana. As well, from the SMS, this one says, Welbeck will be a clutch goal signing and a leader in the dressing room. So let Chelsea fans come down from Playboy. Yes, we hope he is a leader in that squad. And now we head over to the Facebook and some comments. This one says the Super Falcons is in question. This is from Christian Monday. He says the Super Falcons in question is not the same Super Falcons that dominated Africa. Went to the last Women's World Cup with exceptional performance under Randy Waldron and as a head coach. If the Super Falcons fail to return to Nigeria, with the 11th AFCON title, Justin Madugu and the entire NFF should be held accountable. I don't know when NFF and co will start seeing football and sports in general as a lucrative business here in Nigeria. Christian Agona Chukwasa from Ahuda. Simon Van Noble says, good afternoon to the sports crew. Despite the loss to Malawi, I strongly believe that Super Falcons will definitely defend our title by winning the 11th WAFCON. Rodri doesn't deserve nor worth that amount. Well, Jack says, attire for Super Falcons Charlie Man Obianoze says the Super Falcons coach should honorably resign. What a shame. My name is Charles Anozi, writing from Port Harcourt. Yes, and that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. Sports returns tomorrow 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and then we do this all again today. Sports Live 3 to 4 p.m. tomorrow, where we dissect and give you guys all the trending or spiciest topic from the ever exciting world of sports. The news updates are coming up by 4 p.m. and then after that, more programming on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Ovi Wallace. You can call me the Sports Chef. I did the show with Asumto Isaac and Henry Ogugo. Do have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Apologies for starting late. This is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Shola Enikonolaye, is meeting with South Africa's Minister of International Relations and Cooperation, Ronald Lamola, following growing concerns over recurring xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in the southern African country. Lamola is a special envoy of President Cyril Ramaphosa. Enikonolaye said President Bola Tinubu directed the meeting to address the persistent attacks against Nigerians in South Africa openly. The minister urged the South African government to take urgent and concrete steps to end what Nigeria described as recurring Afrophobic attacks against Nigerians and other African nationals. He warned that the violence threatens decades of strategic partnership between Africa's two largest economies. He recalled Nigeria's support for South Africa's liberation from apartheid and the close collaboration between both countries in transforming the Organization of African Unity into the African Union, as well as advancing the new Partnership for Africa's Development, NEPAD. He expressed concern over what he described as a recurring pattern of xenophobic violence dating back to 1995, with subsequent outbreaks recorded in 1998, 2006, 2015, 2016, 2019, 2021, 2024, and 2026. Former Chief of Defense Staff, CDS retired, General Lucky Irabo, said the federal government's proposed expansion of the Nigerian Army from 8 to 12 divisions would require massive investments in personnel, equipment, logistics, and infrastructure to deliver the desired result. Irabo spoke during a live appearance on television while reacting to President Bola Tinubu's announcement of plans to strengthen the armed forces through the creation of additional army divisions and the recruitment of 28,000 soldiers. The retired general described the proposal as a strategic move capable of improving the country's security architecture, but warned that expanding the army without adequately addressing existing deficiencies could undermine the objective of the initiative. According to him, the immediate priority should be to ensure that the current 8 divisions are fully equipped and manned before adding new formations. Irabo noted that the president's recognition of the military's operational challenges was encouraging, saying effective leadership begins with a clear understanding of institutional shortcomings. The House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating the alleged operation of the disputed Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council has described the appointment letter received by Adeniyi Adeyemi, who identified himself as the Director General, as fake. The chairman of the committee, Yusuf Gagdi, stated this on Wednesday during the continuation of the probe in Abuja. Gagdi said that the head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Esther Walton-Jack, who appeared for the second time on Wednesday, also admitted that the documents presented by Adeyemi were not authentic. The head of the Civil Service of the Federation appeared before the committee in compliance with its summons following her earlier invitation for her final statements. Also present were Deputy Commissioner of Police Olufemi Akinola and Assistant Commissioner of Police Bashir Abdullahi, who are representing the Inspector General of Police. However, Adeyemi has yet to appear before the committee. On the foreign scene, the Democratic Republic of Congo's Constitutional Court has approved a controversial referendum law that critics say could pave the way for President Felix Tshisekedi to seek a third term in office. In a ruling announced on state television, the court said the proposed legislation complies with the Constitution. The law would allow the president to amend the Constitution through a constituent assembly, followed by a referendum in the event of what it describes as a major dysfunction of state institutions. However, the judges raised concerns over provisions that would have allowed the president call a referendum on any issue considered to be of fundamental importance. The bill was passed by Parliament in June, where the president's coalition holds a comfortable majority. It now awaits the president's signature before becoming law. Under the current constitution, the president is limited to 2 5-year terms, with Tsikedi's second and final mandate due to end in 2028. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess.
All right, time check. It's 11 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Dawn Wilson. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, federal government exceeds 2024 borrowing target by 4.79 trillion naira. Medical experts debunk myth that frequent sex prevents prostate cancer. Finally, Port Harcourt residents call for public hearing before Rivers budget approval. All right, a few ground rules before we get into the program proper. Well, you get to react to each of the stories, but upon reacting to the third story, it then becomes what I call free for all, open season. So you can then react to any story in whatever order, however you please. Here are the numbers to be part of the show: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. To be part of the show via social media, YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. www.todayfmlive.com. That's the website address. You can go there and click listen live and listen in. www.todayfmlive.com. Now tune in. Radio Garden are apps you can find off of Google and the Apple Store. Download those and then search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. Of course, for calls, as you well know, Brevity is a very, very good partner. So keep it super simple, or keep it short and sweet. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, where necessary, and that's where absolutely necessary. We might be able to give you 30 seconds extra. All right, let's get into the first story and see what we see. The federal government exceeded its 2024 borrowing target by 4.79 trillion naira after a wider than projected budget deficit forced it to raise significantly more financing than originally planned. According to the latest fourth quarter and consolidated budget implementation report for 2024, the federal government's new borrowings rose to 12.62 trillion naira, exceeding the budgeted 7.83 trillion naira by 4.79 trillion naira, or 61%. The Budget Office of the Federation disclosed that the higher borrowing requirement followed a substantial revenue shortfall, which pushed the fiscal deficit to 13.51 trillion naira, well above the approved deficit of 9.18 trillion naira. The report showed that aggregate federal government revenue stood at 20.98 trillion naira, compared with the budget estimate of 25.88 trillion naira. Wow, that's a lot of money. All right, so with government borrowing increasing beyond the budgeted target, do you think these loans are translating into better roads, healthcare, education, and other public services? That's the first question. Second question is, the government says it borrowed more because revenue fell short. In your opinion, should Nigeria focus more on increasing revenue through improved tax collection or economic growth, or continue borrowing to fund national development? Well, I know where my money is on. My money is not on improved tax collection. Some no way, no how. My money is on reducing the fat governance structure we already have. Reduce government spending on frivolous things. Reduce, or in fact cut it off, government spending on legacy projects that not make brain. But anyway, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
God bless you, my dear sister. This is Chigote calling from Toronto.
All right, go ahead.
I told people who care to know or listen to me, the trend at which federal government are doing borrowing money is indirectly of mortgage. In fact, not just their plan, but really mortgage the future of Nigeria. There's no way to them. I can tell you. So don't be surprised if we will be using 95 or 99% of the net revenue to fund our debt. You see, I was thinking as they told us, I don't know where they're getting that population, that increase the price of fuel will renovate the economy.
Hello?
Backward. This is the phase one. We will still cry in this country. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Joe. This is Tony Oswald.
All right, welcome.
Yes, one of the greatest undoing of this present government is, putting a square peg in a round hole. See, we borrow. There's no nation that does not borrow. Everybody borrows. Every country borrows. But what are you using that money for? To return. In return, you don't borrow to consume. You borrow to make a gain. Now look at all these legacy projects like coastal roads. That's $20 billion. See, Don, if that half of that money is channeled into agriculture, this country by now will be feeding the world. And you can imagine how much will be coming from there. We no longer borrow. Putting these things in, now we are only using money to build churches, to renovate churches, emirs palace, and not the rest. So this is not what we want. That is why we continue to borrow, because we don't borrow to do things that will give us dividends. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 0810-951-0951, currently, we're looking at this story where the government borrowing. Oh my word! It's an alarming one. The rate at which the government is borrowing, and so the talking points with government borrowing increasing beyond the budgeted target. Do you think these loans are translating into better roads, healthcare, education, and other public services? My money is on no, it's not, because if it was, how they say it, they know they take it, they know they take Igbo, tell Igbo man something. I be how they say that thing. Yeah, we would just know. Now the government says it borrowed more because revenue fell short. And we're asking you guys, in your opinion, should Nigeria focus more on increasing revenue through improved tax collection and economic growth, or continue borrowing to fund national development? Please, government, stop borrowing. No, stop borrowing. Before my great grand will be the ones to pay. You don't do. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Madam John.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Port Harcourt this afternoon.
Port Harcourt is fine.
This is PBK calling from Bayelsa State, or to be precise.
All right, go ahead.
Borrowing. Like some people say that no country that doesn't borrow. I think that is good. If you borrow for a right priority, nobody will have issue with it. I get me.
Yes.
Now, like the coastal road, Mr. President said he's constructing. Do you know that from Benin to let me see, Funo? I hear me.
Yes, loud and clear.
You don't have good road. That is death trap. From Benin City to Awuchi, straight to Okmila, straight to Okene, down to Abuja, my dear, death trap. If you follow from Uromi to Agbo, down to Abraka House, the way to PTI Junction, Worry, death trap. They don't follow that road again. If you are going to like Agbo, you have to follow Edo State to come out to Agbo. So these roads are there so many in Nigeria. They refuse to reconstruct those roads, but the one they know they can extract something from it. They say they are constructing with 20. You know what $20 billion, my sister? Go to FMCs in different federal medical centers in Nigeria and see the state of those hospitals. Most of facilities they don't have it. Why? Because nothing. The fund is not appropriate. So all those money they are borrowing, they are borrowing to their pockets. Let me tell you now, the latest news is that federal government want to start sharing cylinder here in Bayelsa State.
What do you mean by cylinders? Gas cylinders?
Yes. That's what they want to be sharing to the 8 local governments. This one now, a kg of gas here in Northwest is 2,000 naira. People who have no money to feed, they want to give them empty cylinder. Where would they see the money to feed the distance? Gas is very expensive.
All right.
God will help Nigerians.
Amen. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, beloved sister.
All right.
Yeah, this is Akoli Chikon from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
You know that this borrowing of a thing, of a tool, there is nothing wrong or bad to borrow. But if you will borrow, borrowing should use to increase the income of the country, to establish a project that will bring more money, more income to develop the country. Not the one you borrow and you go and squander loot of it and make everything bad of the country. Do you know that this borrowing is putting us in suffering? This borrowing is suffocating us. This borrowing is making us to suffer the more. It's not good to borrow selfishly. You borrow to invest it and you borrow to make things happen in your country. So this country is, the way it's going, we are not happy of it. If a leader that is competent will borrow and you make it and you build up industry and make things work out for the masses, for the people to live good, not the one you will borrow and people will be suffering. Your citizens will be in pain and they will be paying this money back with their blood and with their sweat, which is so wrong and which is so wickedness on planet Earth.
All right.
So thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get into the second story and see what it is in there. Medical expert Ovunda Jack Omodu has advised the public against relying on unverified claims that frequent sexual intercourse alone can prevent prostate cancer, stressing that healthy lifestyle choices remain the most effective way to reduce the risk. A professor of urology and head of urology at the River State University Teaching Hospital, Professor Ovunda Jacomodu, said there is no scientific evidence proving that men must ejaculate or have sexual intercourse at least 21 times in a month to prevent prostate cancer. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, Professor Jacomodu described the claim as a myth, explaining that while ejaculation helps relieve tension in the prostate, it does not prevent prostate cancer. The urology expert advised men to focus on healthy living as a more effective way of reducing their risk of prostate cancer, insisting that eating antioxidant-rich foods such as seafood, carrots, tomatoes, and drinking green tea, alongside maintaining a healthy lifestyle, can help protect against the disease. Let's listen to what the doctor had to say.
If you say 21 times of sex in a month, I mean, you have no other job to do. There are many more preventive measures for prostate cancer other than having sexual intercourse 21 times in a month. However, sexual intercourse, which is ejaculation, helps to relieve the tension in the prostate. Yes, the prostate is a reproductive organ which helps to nourish the sperm. It has an enzyme called seminology, which helps to liquefy the sperm in the semen. But it does not particularly to prevent prostate cancer. So it is a misnomer. They have healthy lifestyle. There are food that there are good. There are cancer of the prostate protective, which is the seafood, the carrot, the tomato, and the green tea. So these are food substances that have antioxidants that can protect against prostate cancer.
Responding to a question on whether lack of sexual intercourse affects women, Professor Jack Omodu explained that both men and women release hormones after sexual activity that help improve mood and emotional well-being, and that the absence of sexual intercourse may affect a person's mood, but it should not be viewed as a disease or a direct medical condition. He urged the public to seek medical advice from qualified health professionals and avoid relying on myths and misinformation about prostate cancer prevention.
Both men and women, sexual intercourse has some hormone called apomorphins, which are released after sexual intercourse. It helps in stabilization of the mood. So lack of sex can actually affect the mood, correct? So when you have the sex, it helps in the total well-being of both man and a woman.
All right. Do you think many people still believe health information they see on social media without confirming it? And if you do think so, why? And also, why do many people believe health myths instead of seeking advice from qualified medical professionals? All right, we have Odinakachi Celestine to give us more clarity on this topic. You're welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Don. Thank you for having me.
All right. So, why do you think we, believe social media information or misinformation?
Okay, I think this report became necessary because there has been a lot of information circulating on social media.
Okay.
Claiming that men need to ejaculate or have sexual intercourse at least 21 times every month to prevent prostate cancer. Many people have accepted this as a medical fact. So I decided to speak with a specialist to verify this claim. So in my interview with Professor Okunda, who is a professor of urology and the head of urology at the University Teaching Hospital, he explained that there is no scientific evidence proving the ejaculating 21 times a month prevents prostate cancer. He described the claim as, let's not use the big word, right? As false.
Okay.
Yeah. He clarified that while ejaculation may help relieve tension in the prostate, it should not be seen as a way to prevent prostate cancer. Instead, he advised that we should live a healthy life. They should maintain a healthy life, a culture, a healthy life. But there is something I found out. That I had to make more research concerning this particular thing, and I had to ask AI and ChatGPT. There has been series of other information concerning this particular thing.
All right.
Okay, let's say according to several major scientific studies, ejaculating frequently, specifically 21 times or more per month, is associated with a lower risk of development.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija. Naija truly Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, welcome.
My name
It's
is
still,
Samson
or rather,
Chang,
welcome back.
mathematics
It's still, welcome back. It's still the platform on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM. And on the table at the moment, second story, a professor of urology is saying that, trying to debunk what he calls a myth that ejaculating does nothing for the prevention of prostate cancer. Now, he did go ahead to say it relieves tension in the prostate, but aside that, you have to pair it with healthy living, drinking green tea, and anything that contains antioxidants. And so, Odinakachi, who is one of our correspondents, is bringing us up to speed on some research she had to do. All right, let's continue. So there is some truth, maybe, given the research you did, that ejaculating 21 times in a month, it sounds like a period of fasting, or it sounds like something you do to fast and all. 21 times, that's
like a whole lot. For me, it's a whole lot. But some places are saying they should even be more than that.
Oh, wow.
They specified it should be
men or women. Who were the
men.
people? Oh, men. All right.
Though I went ahead to ask if there is still side effect for women.
Okay.
If women who does not have sex regularly,
yes,
if there's any side effect in their body.
Yeah.
But I noticed that, maybe that the man said for women might cause mood swing.
Okay.
Anger, headache, migraines at some point because you're not having sex regularly. Because if you have sex, there is this settlement that your spirit and soul gets whenever you have a good sex.
Okay.
Maybe I think that's why I'm having migraine.
Okay.
Because
that's interesting.
Maybe that's why I'm having migraine. I'm having mood swing.
Well, the doctor has given us the solution. So okay.
Hi. now the Bible now says we should do it in the right way.
Yes.
So I have to wait. That means I will continue to have migraine.
It's unfortunate. Ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in. All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, good afternoon.
Lady Muriel from Okreka, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I greet you and your guests. Well, I'm just laughing here.
All right.
I almost did not want to contribute to talk about this one. I said, oh, let me talk. You know, it just reminded me of that COVID-19 time where people just decided to say salt and water can prevent COVID-19. Imagine, it's also how so many men, some men that have heard it, you know, may just go into it, doing it, and their heart cannot even take it. You know, that's another thing. Some their heart cannot take it. Oh, just to prevent this, before you know, you just die with a heart attack, because so many have gone just with this wrong myth. But it's a good one. It's a good one. If they can, before, just prevent it. Don't get it before you start going into this heavy duty work. You know, when you've already gotten it, just go for medical attention when you've gotten the disease. But don't do the heavy duty when you know that. Just do it to prevent it. If you can, as much as your heart can carry. Thank you. Thank you, dear.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this thing also.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah. 21 times. You want to die? I don't know.
Well, okay, but he said 21 times in a month, not 21 times in a go, in one go.
No, and nobody can even do 21 times in a go. 21 times in a month.
Yes.
It's on a very high side. But we should verify everything we see on social media, the authenticity, of anything we see on the media, social media, before we, consume it. If not, we'll have the problem. So that is the only thing.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes.
Kabare.
All right, welcome back.
I had one of the that said that nobody can 21. Tell us a minute of but Professor has really say, Prof, you do all this one. Okay.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. This is Dr. Dennis.
Dr. Dennis, welcome to the show.
I hope I'm free to talk about the first topic.
No, we haven't touched the third one yet. It's not open season yet. I'm about to get into the third story anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that right? Let me restrict myself to that.
All right, no problem. All right, on that note, let's move on to the third story. Then it becomes a free-for-all. Anyone you want to react to, you're welcome to. Some residents of Port Harcourt are calling on the Rivers State House of Assembly to organize a public hearing before approving the state's budget. The residents who spoke with Today FM's Uloma Wosu said the budget should address the real needs of the people by prioritizing healthcare, education, infrastructure, job creation, and other programs that will reduce the current economic hardship. They said involving citizens in the budget process would ensure government spending reflects the needs of the people, while also promoting transparency and accountability. The residents noted that a public hearing would give market women, youths, community leaders, and other stakeholders the opportunity to make contributions on projects and policies that should be included in the budget, stressing that the budget affects the daily lives of residents, hence they deserve to have a say in how public funds are allocated, while urging the government to ensure that projects captured in the budget are fully implemented rather than abandoned or executed in ways that do not serve the public interest.
See kind of government system where the citizens also form part of the policy making in the country.
The budget should focus on projects that will improve lives of everybody, make our life easier, and a public hearing be necessary. So it will help promote transparency and give we, the citizens, the opportunity to express ourselves, express our needs, express how we feel. And we should also give all of us, including the market women, youth, children, community leaders, so as far as the state is concerned, should give everybody the chance to make their own suggestions. Our opinion should count. Our voices should be heard. The government too should also make sure that whatever is approved, they should equally carry it out.
Meanwhile, a resident expressed doubt that a public hearing would be held, alleging that political interest and corruption could influence the budget process.
You know what the River State Assembly is made up of as of today, and I can tell you for free that most likely lobbying is going on behind the scene, because so I think a whole lot of interest is being considered at the moment, and because of that, this budget would not come to the public, and even if it comes to the public, it will be done swiftly and it will be arranged. The public that we are supposed to listen, debate, criticize, and accept part of the budget would not be consulted.
So, if you had the opportunity to contribute to the state's budget, what would you want the government to prioritize first? Is it roads, healthcare, education, job creation, security, or something else? Now, you do know that the platform is a correspondent-heavy show, and we do have our correspondent here in the person of Uloma Wosu. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Don. Good evening.
All right. So, I love the fact that people want to get involved in the budgeting or the allocatory, if that be such a word, process. But do you think that the State Assembly would throw their doors open and say, okay, come in and let's talk about the budget? Do you think it could happen?
I don't think so, because I think maybe they have ways they did before now. So
All
I don't
right.
think they'll want the individuals, community leaders or whatever to come and contribute to the budget. So I think they want to do it the way they always do. So I don't think they can give us the opportunity to come out to air our own opinion.
But do you think we should push for it? Maybe people should start visiting wherever they have their sittings. I think they still have their sittings. The permanent complex hasn't quite been finished or something. I can't remember. We could visit them and say, look, I would like to be part of the process. Could you hear our voices? Do you think people could do that?
Of course, because we think that whatever is being included in the budget is for our own benefit. So we have to talk, to tell them now, see what we need, so they can actually put into, their plan and everything. So we need to speak up, we need to talk, because I think we are being neglected to an extent. Some organizations, some, places in the state are being neglected. So we need to talk, so they know that, okay, we really need this. They'll put it into consideration and do something about it for our own benefit and good.
All right. Our correspondent Uloma Wosu there with her thoughts. We need to talk. It's a good thing that we're talking on radio at the moment, but it would be nice if we can have one-on-one sessions with the State Assembly members. And, well, who knows? Hopefully such a thing could happen. But here's where you get to call in and talk. Lend your voice to the cause. If you had the opportunity to contribute to the state's budget, what would you want the government to prioritize first? Roads, healthcare, education, job creation, security, or something else? All right, let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, John, once again.
All right, welcome back.
John, if I have the opportunity to contribute to this, budgeting process, yes, what I will prioritize.
Everybody that will fall in place.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Okay, security, he says. Security is the major one on his mind. All right, yes, I'll give you that. Security. What about you? Something else? Or healthcare, education, job creation, or roads? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, presenter.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is George. I'm calling from Romewo.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, if I know the budget of River State, people should make sure that they contribute to River State budget, because we have suffered a lot in budgeting in River State. Just like the past governor of the state did not make the budget open to the citizens, and people don't know what is really happening in the budget. So, Sim Kobara and Martin Amewule, please, if people should make the budget open to River State people so that they can give their opinion. But for me, if I thought that what I want the River State government to do, their budget, is for human capacity development. My sister, we were here when Amechi was the governor of the state. A lot of poor people from poor homes, from rural communities, went abroad to go and study. We were in this place. Songhai Farm was there. Buguma Fish Farm was there. My own community, Romewa Rice Farm was producing as I'm talking to you. So if the government will be sensible enough, because if I know the government will not provide jobs, but they will provide a conducive environment and also make sure that they partner with international community for them to make sure that they revive our economy today. So human capacity development is the best thing that any government can give to the citizens. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get into some text messages. And yes, it's open season now. Let's see. My friend, how are you? I like this. I like the same way I liked Annie. Okay, I see what you mean. You like me the same way you liked Annie. All right. Back to my question. All right. I thought the 2025 budget has not been fully implemented. How did they get to 2026 budget to exceed it? There's I think it was supposed to be 2020, I think something about June of 2025 or so. MTF and some other things were supposed to be submitted, and there was all that fight and everything. So yes, they are on track in for 2026. They are actually on track. It was submitted late, but well, yes, better late than never. The budget has not been passed into law up till now. So how has the government been running? And in the nearest moment, the 2027 budget will start coming. What perimeter is used to measure budget implementation in Rivers State and Nigeria in general? I'm handsome. Well, IBAS passed the budget that the current, well, when the governor came back from suspension, kept on using. As of June this year, it had elapsed. Again, given the situation on ground, the state of emergency and this and that, yes. But as of June, it had elapsed, and now he's submitted this particular appropriation bill, and yes, we're waiting. So the governor is still on track in a sense as well. So he hasn't done anything wrong to a certain degree, of course. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. It beat my imagination. Nigeria, the acclaimed giant of Africa, that would have been a lender to other nations. Am I reading? Yes, I am reading. Has become the highest borrower since Nigeria cannot stop borrowing in spite of the abundant natural resources she's blessed with. Please, I implore our lawmakers to enact a law that will regulate the federal government on a specific amount they should borrow within the period of 8 years. And any president that violates the law should be immediately impeached. This will help any president to be focused and cautious. Reverend Onyedikachi, that's a really good idea, but well, given what some people call the current National Assembly, you know, they call them stampy. I'm not going to say all. I think we have to wait for a different National Assembly. All right. Good evening to you, Lady Dawn. I am a bearer of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Excess sex do more harm than good in your health. Let us make use of our head always. God help us all. All right. Thank you for that. Lady D, what about offshore workers? Are they included? Basi. What do you mean by offshore workers? I do not understand the question. Hi, Don. Tinubu government is all about borrowing and sharing. Why will they not exceed their mark? On the issue of multiple ejaculation and cancer prevention, if it's true, then it's good, accessible, and cheaper than costly medication. As for the budget and public hearing, it's not possible. The budget is for them, not for us. That's Mr. Lucky. All right, Mr. Lucky, thank you. Well, the professor did say that it's a myth, while the research that Odinakachi did says there is some truth to it. I think the balance should be, well, healthy lifestyle choices. I think that's the balance. Healthy lifestyle choices, drink green tea and all of that. Yes, so balance that. Now, Mpaka Boari Otaji in Port Harcourt, you say borrow to spend on, all right? You also say the government should cut down on expenses on frivolities as building palaces, churches, and mosques. Oh, thank you. I like that. And buying expensive cars. The emoluments and the allowances of political leaders should be cut down to raise more money. The government of Nigeria is too lavish in their spending on unproductive priorities. Thank you for that. Wow, the messages are coming fast and furious. Lady Dawn, prostate cancer is different from prostrate problem. Not all It's actually prostate, actually. Prostrate is to lie down flat in front of somebody. Not all prostate problem comes with cancer. My wife is here humiliating that I heard it. What? So I need to pick up more times of our meeting. Oh my God. All right. Good one to you, madam. Enjoy. All right. Let's Good evening, Don. This prostate 21 times ejaculated is one of the reasons there is an increase in hookups and sugar mummies everywhere, because people are now taking advantage of it as business and abusing this so-called remedy, thereby leading to a lot of baby mamas everywhere, just dominating everywhere without provision for taking responsibilities. Okay, thank you for that. Let's take this one. Kensington BK from Port Harcourt. If I am to add to River State budget, I would say sports betting should be banned in River State. It doesn't help the youths in any way. Secondly, having sex 21 times a month. All right, you want the beep beep to finish. All right, let's see. Okay, let's take this voice note and get back to the calls. As I said, it's open season.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak concerning this prostrate issue. Well, I'm happy that professionals have come out to debunk that having regular sex 21 times in a month can prevent someone from having prostrate. And I'm happy about that. Because it's not every man that has sex regularly. There are some of us who stay 2 months, 3 months, or even more without having sex. That means we are prone or we are danger of having prostrate. And if that should be the case, what of those reverend father who are not married? If that's the case, that means most of them will have to have prostate cancer now, because some of them don't have sex. I'm certain, I'm sure. Maybe some of them do it codedly, I don't know. And that's what I have to contribute to. Frank from San people.
Frank, interesting perspective. Yes, that's true. Well, thank God for his grace. It could also be that the Reverend Fathers and others who don't have it, who are celibate, of course, healthy lifestyles. So maybe that's what they're using to curb it. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, gift calling from Yenegua.
All right, go ahead.
I've been enjoying your laugh now. I'm finding the sex issue. You've been laughing on top of your voice. But it is very well. I watched one of them on, I think, BBC program, where the doctor was so vehement, telling, I think that one he talked about 31 times. I don't think it is even 21 now. 31. I was asking myself, where is that strength coming from? Even 15 times, my sister, it is not easy. Like one of your colleagues in office, they are telling you that meaning the migraine headache, it is coming from there. And she will continue to have it. They should just allow us to rest. It's just like one of the text messages or voice notes where somebody is talking about reverend sisters are there who have not done this for the whole of their lives. Then you talk about the fathers or whatever thing you want to talk about. Those ones too are there. I don't know. Even the food that they are talking about, see, it is only God that keeps man. If you like, do all the things that doctors are asking us to do. Whatever thing that wants to happen to a man, I'm telling you, it will happen to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Really quickly, you have a text message here before we go back to the calls. I'm opportune to offer my opinion on area of priority in River State budget. Then there's a very huge space. Then you jump down to I have preferred that governor should, and I don't know what happened to the text message. It just disappears. Then you also say River State government should focus on job creation to give Rivers people a sense of belonging. That's Chijoke. Okay, Chijoke, your first text message, something happened to it. That's why I couldn't finish reading it. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
All right, welcome back.
Don, when we talk about if we are asked to impute to which areas of development should be prioritized, should be prioritized. No. Because you can't talk about prioritization without perpetual development. So if you ask me, I will tell you, it was supposed to be education. But education today is even giving us calamity. So patience is what I would have proposed.
All right.
But unfortunately, the question is not that. Then, to the professor's position of 21, the professor that is talking about 21, as people saying 21, there is a music currently released by one of our sisters in the village. As she said, Nweke, Nweke. You should ask your friend, or don't ask your village, what is the meaning of Nweke? 21 is less, man, in Port Harcourt.
All right, but here's the thing. The professor says it's a myth, but some research says there is some truth to it.
The professor is debating from, look, the professor shouldn't do this now. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. This will be our last call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Chris calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
What the doctor said, somehow correct. It's not perfectly correct. Actually, it reduces the risk of developing prostate cancer. Very correct. But 21 days sex, 12 rounds in a month, it's not too much now. That's the minimal. That's 1 round in a day. That's normal now. That's okay. Then concerning the sex, that sex helps both female and male. That's very, very correct.
Okay.
Releases accommodation. That's very correct too.
All right, thank you for calling. You should see what's happening in the studio. Anyway, this is where please, you people will not put me for problem. All right, the waiting they happen gang have jumped on this.
We need to move upward so that we can live long. Men die before their time, 21 days, there's a lot of stress.
My brother.
At least 30 days, 30 over 30, so that we have men.
You even increase that. We don't say 21 too much. You go keep on
complaining for us.
I had Priye, they were calculating. They said 3 times in a day. That's Priye's calculation.
Yes. Doctor's prescription.
Which doctor?
One in the afternoon, one at night.
Anyway, this is where I have to go. So don't forget, the platform is produced by the awesome news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, well, chaos has ensued. So they're here to tell you serious things in an unserious manner. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
The answer you get now, waiting, they make rich man, they mess up, that's the lie.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Nigeria's telecommunications operators have powered one of the country's biggest economic success stories, connecting millions of people, driving financial inclusion, and providing digital infrastructure that supports banking, education, healthcare, commerce, and governance. The federal government has unveiled the Government Service Portal, a digital platform designed to provide Nigerians and businesses with a single gateway to access government services in a move aimed at improving service delivery, reduce bureaucracy, and advance the country's digital transformation agenda. On the foreign scene, Elon Musk has predicted that artificial intelligence could become more intelligent than the combined capabilities of all humans within the next 5 years. Technology stocks in Asia and Europe have extended their sell-off, with semiconductor names leading declines after another weak session in the US. Google's cloud business grew by more than 80%, which exceeded investor expectations, who are looking for signs that the company's AI investments are paying off. Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
We are here.
We are here again.
We are here again. Yeah, we are here again. How you guys doing?
Well, good. It's a wet Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everywhere is cold.
Yeah, so cold, yeah.
Well, why is it that it's been raining?
Well.
Is it climatic change?
Yeah. Well, man, you could say that, back in the States, before I came back, we had, say, when you go make up, people go just doubt your success. The people that is going to doubt your success, they are not very far from you. They are very far. They don't collect the success from my mouth. Me say by shock. But God will fight my battle. God will fight my battle. Yeah.
MC, just to finish that statement.
No, sir.
No, ma.
No, ma. You know why I like His Excellency? He get respect. No matter who you are, he has respect for you.
No, sir. You like the word no, sir. Not true.
They respect journalists, military men, anyhow you be, they give you respect.
But when you want collect, you go collect pass all the respect when you don't collect, you go call receive and triple.
You go regret for accepting the respect.
So that's how you collect.
You go collect that one day. You know be. Which station Wednesday I gave you people land?
All the journalists they may they come and talk. And you see that poster, the bend. It's never the end.
There's a particular thing now with the trend. Billboard with the trend for Port Harcourt. I don't know whether I go don't see them. They say a bend is never the end. Now supporters of same and carry this billboard. They say a bend is never the end.
And you just bend now, you never reach your end. Now.
They say relationship go make you crazy. Politics go turn you to philosopher.
Anyways, we don't show again. We're there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. This not the show we be say we they bring all the Ogbonge to read them. They can't give honor for we country. Everything where they happen outside we country, inside, anywhere. As the thing don't happen, we for Today FM now to can't give them to honor. You don't even need to go anywhere. Just sit down anywhere you day. You feel listen to us. You feel listen to us on our YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube. And also, if you still listen to us on our website, www.todayfmlive.com, just click the listen button. The listen button, you will listen to us. And also, if you like application things, check Radio Garden app. Search Today95.1fm for there. You go hear our voice, kakaraka.
My voice no kakaraka.
No, sir. No, sir.
My voice never kakaraka.
Okay, you go hear a mixture of kakaraka and ka.
No, and scintillating.
Okay, kakaraka and scintillating. If you mix the two together, what you go get? Kasi.
Boy, dear.
No, na kasi na.
Okay.
Kasi. No go need.
Wait till you don't answer. See, we'll go barikasi.
Yeah, it's a combination of barricade
and Cassie Barry.
Yeah. So we don't show. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did always talk this thing. Say Pekin, where them carry for back. In any no say the journey far. We don't show. Not to go remain. And well done.
All right, my better country people. Now they start with wet Wednesday. I don't know we not too like wet things. Please allow wet things to rest. Anything where they your mind thinking like that. But my other my queen, welcome plenty.
All right, so we country people. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere we did talk about injustice, you go see me run, they come. Today I enter inside in the run so that I will come chook mouth for the guest story we will carry come for today 95.1 FM. You know as we do am now the show where we talk serious things on seriously. So anywhere where you did, just increase the volume of your radio.
Who enter the first story will not really get much time. Sharp, so that we'll do this thing so that if you open phone line, it is sweet me when I see callers, they call in. You understand? Although some people they call in emotionally, but no wahala. It is sweet me say that they call in. We'll enter the first story, we'll carry come here. The first story, Wicked don't come out, come talk, say, Governor Fubara. I'm talking about, at this point, that we still address Governor Wicked as the Godfather. Yeah. That's his political godson.
Mm-hmm.
Same is his political godson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As it stands now.
So Wike don't come at Konya and say, Governor Fubara, after the whole fighting, bash bush, people will advise him and all that about family, and they are happy that he is back to move the state forward. That is why even Governor Fubara said, don't present the budget. After that budget, don't go, sir.
It's hanging.
It's still hanging. But don't worry, they have settled politically.
It's a family affair.
It's a family affair. It will be done. Don't worry. Rivers people, don't worry yourself.
There is no longer an objection. You will no longer hear, no, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir. That red pen now belongs to the coalition.
Yeah, yeah. The rainbow,
yes, now the red pen is for the coalition.
No. I take exception to that. Now only one person will give red pen.
Yeah, even if
how many people want use the pen?
Were you there when they spoke to the Ogonis to let this thing come through? Were you there when they spoke to other ethnic nationalities to let this is a boy that they put from here to here, and he became. I don't talk. I take exception.
God, I beg. So now the thing what they talk about, they say, Sim like this does not have any place to go to. Even Sim don't even use a man talk and say, in don't come back to him family. Those are for now, because I get some Sim supporters and say, no, they will not join the Rainbow Coalition. He don't tell them, say, you people should come and join the Rainbow Coalition so that everybody will be happy. Mary Queen,
can everybody
is
be
Rivers
happy?
people not happy?
I know if you speak for the whole of Rivers people now.
You as a person, are you not happy? Are you not tired of the fight in Rivers State?
Nah, the
are
fight
you
don't
not
finish.
happy that the governor is back to the Rainbow Coalition? Are you not happy?
It's back to Rainbow. Me, I follow for the Rainbow Coalition. What's it concern me whether he back or not back?
But do you think the governor does not have an alternative? According to what the FCT minister said.
Nadia concern me, So me, I disagree with the FCT minister.
Okay, you feel the governor has an alternative?
Plenty.
So why is he not using it? What are the alternatives? Give me two.
He's a man for crying out.
He's a man. Before he's a woman. Who are you?
Make una dey make her dey look like say him be apprentice one boy. No, na full grown man.
Yes, he's a man. We agree.
So if he sit down making decision.
Okay, so no, I dey try tell you say what are the alternatives?
Be coming down now. Allow me to land.
Number
Even
one.
if you take me 1 hour to land,
no.
Now me dey on top.
We
Allow
not
me
to get
to
time.
land.
You know say we not to get time.
She dey on top.
One.
She land.
Okay. Don't worry, I dey under. Number one alternative.
See, make we face reality.
Okay.
With all seriousness. I say Mtikuro. Governor Sim. Now man him be.
Okay.
He can make decisions for himself.
Sharp.
So if Governor Sim go back to Rainbow Coalition, not because he no get alternative.
Okay.
Now because he choose
to go back.
Now the point where I want make we clarify be that he decided to, he choose to, for whatever reason, we don't know.
Okay.
But make FCT minister no make and look like same be offer. Or him be no get mind of his own. Or you know, I don't that angle of where they box am in. Now waiting me I no like.
You like, okay.
They box am to a place where be say he don't look left, look right, look up, look down, nothing come out. He can decide to retire from politics. Now man him be.
Okay.
So he get options.
Okay.
So if he decide to go back, now because he will choose to
go back. Okay, I won't go call this person Justice Governor Singh.
If you dash a governor, receive him.
Justice. Yeah. You notice that as the governor now don't come back to the Rainbow Coalition now.
Yeah.
We are now celebrating peace in the state.
Things are getting better. Well, now welcome development. If you ask me, because during the fight, it just the fight will not see any result. Even now, we peace still there now. We still they hope say so many projects go.
Yeah, in the talk about the
conclusion.
They will finish first phase before the end of the year and some other things.
Exactly.
But make we emphasize, not be now. We never this peace. Would they always hear them? every 2 weeks. So
No, this one are the final piece.
okay.
No, they don't put new house get the government house. Her name na peace. Peace now don't the government house.
Yeah,
No issue.
Because
no.
River State is now.
This is not the first time where Governor Sim they talk say I've gone back. After
No,
2
this
weeks.
is the final one now.
Okay, I'm hopeful.
So, justice.
Yeah, I feel saying a welcome development, if you ask me, because the torso here and there was uncalled for. At a point, for a while, the assembly speaker, we don't even see budget. But we thank God now, say budget don't they presented to them so that everywhere go still balance and all that. So for them coming together, if you ask me whether it did good for democracy, I feel say for democracy, people supposed to get different options to select their own leader and different opinion. But as a political family, all of them are still them. When they fight, now the grass they suffer, now the citizens they still suffer. So at the end of the day, now still the betterment of the citizens they vote for. Yeah.
Okay. So if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that one, whether Governor still get alternatives. Like we talk about the signboard where some same supporters go
a
post.
bend is not the end.
Was a very emotional statement from the
philosophers.
Same supporter. Anyway, more enter the second story. We not to get time.
Person where I want to see now. Chijoke, Honorable Chijoke. Former
Is he right honorable?
No, the honorable, yeah.
That's former
Obiakpo
chairman. Okay.
You don't see when they vibrate.
I say one of them been go back now. One of the former local
Darlington.
Darlington OG is now.
You know, say Chijoke own they get as bio. You know, say been fall years so we can start for government.
Former Governor Wike don't come and say they can return back.
And they can return back. But that statue where they will break that time.
He's a good man. He wants to.
But the first video when you play for this studio today, what did they be talked there?
No, that one he was speaking out of emotions.
That is speaking out of what?
He said all of them can go.
That is speaking out of free will.
He has forgiven all of them.
It's a big family.
It's a big family.
The table is wide enough for everybody to eat.
You don't reach now, the table is wide. As it not be Jesus Christ.
More enter the second story. More enter the second story. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't come out, come make a very strong statement. Into say yes, those people in opponent, instead of one remove him for office, he know he's aware. Some of them they enter meeting, is aware that they want to remove him. He knows his opponent. Atiku, Peter Obi, Shawore, he knows all his opponents.
You had to sneak that in.
They are his opponent, obviously. So they want to remove them, they want on sit up. But Into say, he no go help them, make them remove him. He say he will not help you for you to remove him. So say what thing go happen, we say all of them they go dey the battleground, all of them go wrestle. Remember say which day yesterday Peter Obi say Tinubu don't tire, say make him retire. After that tire and retire, now Tinubu come out come to say I never tire, I never retire. All of us go wrestle and the thing come they look like Egelegi festival. This
not even Egelegi, na WWE.
Okay, this is not WWE. This is when President Tinubu come out and say he don't add wrestling to this small politics where they play. Wetin happen? You understand? Very quick, what's the problem? And in talk this time when they get the Catholic Bishop Conference, now he come out, he come to say they go wrestle. How they see this wrestling? Now just few months from now, Marie. How they see how the wrestling?
Our president come out and talk say if make I speak out for pidgin, fight to finish.
Fight to finish.
Say him don't ready. But you know say if no be the way court don't even come help. They been the silent opposition somehow because court no say this faction that
NDC Apiko
don't come finally answer them that yesterday and all that. Even for that in conferences they talk say INEC is neutral. Now me I come wonder Oga President
when you started to speak
see me see wahala. Why you come become my next spokesperson. Say opposition, now them they fight themselves and all that. Well, if it doesn't a fight to finish, may they give everybody level playing ground. May the fight for sweet.
Okay.
May the referee not blow pasha.
Okay.
Nadia be the coco.
Okay.
Open the field, say everybody go there, go show your talent, show your manifesto, show what you can do, show what you cannot do. And I never be the referee, make them 2 day free and fair. For football, one they watch here. When referee do somehow, when they write petition, Abi. So if I not do anyhow this time around, then go collect.
Okay, MC Justice, how you see this particular matter where President say Ingo wrestle a man at that age? Then you say Ingo wrestle is the most oldest among the presidential candidates. I ain't tell you say we will wrestle till the end.
You send me the oldest.
No, like
you see the article.
Okay.
I doubt you see the article.
You see the article? Don't help us check. Now you need to check our age for this studio. Help us check.
Check our age.
You know everybody's age. So, Justice, how you see this particular wrestling affair?
Well, a very, very interesting wrestling. Just like I seen they talk, Obi, where has economy? Shana statistics will go chop. DJ, I want to dance. Oh, but the wrestling don't start to. I like. Now, statistics will go chop. You know, it is very, very funny. If not for politics, give our president number one. If another one is to be play the politics.
Master
strategies, the Jagaban and all that. But if not for governance, that one now go open phone line, more talk about that one. But a matter of another day, because at the end of the day, now your basis of governance, people suppose to elect. But one thing I like, although people will still they expect, okay, it will happen as it be, as it talk. Now saying say INEC go day free and fair. Because now waiting with the pray, give everybody a level playing ground. May they go there contest, may everybody go test their popularity. You say you don't do well. You say you don't come up people from hunger. You say Nigerians don't they go. See Senate presidents, they sing the other day. You can see everything turning around. So no. For some people things they turn around. For some people they turn them. So make everybody use their mandate. Go vote for who they like.
Even they turning around. If it turn you go for gutter.
Okay.
Oh, not turning around.
Okay.
That one a BP problem.
Now hunger.
Okay. Hunger. More enter the final story. This one na the final story. In fact, this story don't they cause problem online as all of us sit down here. The story people don't talk about this story. Feminists, women leader don't come out, they shout. Some people don't shout tire, so their voice don't crack. If you there inside motor now, no drop. Listen to this particular story so that you go tell us how you see this particular one.
Man, pass your junction.
Pass your junction, no worry. Now just small 100 naira will carry you come back. No worry. Ladies and gentlemen, for Nasarawa State, one traditional ruler, when a 65 years old man, the name of the man now Dan Majin Lafia, and be name. This man don't deal like this, can't say no, say he need to marry. The only research I never do, I don't know whether I can get otherwise, but he can't say no based on 65 years old man where he be. Say he need new blood to enhance in 65 years old, so that when he come out, people go to see yongi for him face.
He go fit meet up the 21 days.
I never. The 65 years old man, ladies and gentlemen, don't go marry a 19 years old girl.
Ring bell.
65 years old man, we don't pass menopause. Okay, sorry, men. No. 65 years old man, don't go marry 19 years old woman. Now the age difference now about 46 years. Now you senior this woman 46 years. But some women, feminists, they say why that girl go marry? And from the picture where they snap, the girl is happy. will see her, they shine teeth. She's happy.
He's like a
She
father
will
to
see
her.
him as a father. She see him as a grandfather.
So
She
na
see him as a
great-grandfather.
popsy. She see him as a zaddy.
A wet daddy.
Mary Queen, you go advise men to they do this kind thing, or you some people still they talk say the girl never they matured enough to enter that kind of marriage.
I'm secure the girl is 19. She's
19.
an adult. So make we rule out that angle of she never did matured enough.
Some people say she never really experienced life.
Experience, no, so far as our constitution does say from 18 years to the adult, you feel vote and you can be voted for. So, and the picture where me I see, the girl not they like person where they forced into the marriage. She they shine teeth, she they happy, she's looking good. Who know whether the man will do good for dear. So she won't go collect her share. So for me,
so no be if you say no be love, fit be some monetary.
Love not even there for this category.
No, why you go? 19-year-old girl no feel love man of that age.
She never even know what to be love. If you want follow what they talk.
From 19 years old girl Gen Z.
You never know what to be love. Two things they push her.
Okay.
Money and trend.
Okay, money and trend.
Now they push her now, not be love.
She needs to ask Ned.
You know? Regina Daniels I end. So now make I say if you send me Odogu for that side. So the lady don't feel say if she says she want marry the kidiko old man, kilo come on bear, what is my own? She is happy. If like
for the first time, you speak for the first time, I don't hear you speak Yoruba for 19-year-old girl. If you say that 19 years old boy will marry 65 years old man, he just say for speak this Yoruba.
Go sell my face.
Come back.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again. Even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now because every step you take counts. Even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
We don't show back. We see there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Secure Idea.
My name is Mary Queen.
And MC Justice.
Okay, so Mary Queen, just to wrap up so that Justice will just put in so that
nothing to wrap up as I talked before. If the girl, if like say she be underage,
but you support
like the marriage. What is my own? In mama and papa
if your sister, you support her.
She be adult.
You go support her.
If she stand her ground.
If your sister.
Wait, if she stand her ground, say sis. I am in love with him. He's the one I want to marry.
And the man no get money.
I no get money for what?
So you no go to
Why? You want to suffer my sister like that? How you go suffer my sister? You poor. Then you look on me 21 days.
No, sir.
She feel love him for that reason.
For who he is.
Maybe he's very caring.
Which one be who he is?
For who he is. You don't know who he is.
Justice.
Yeah.
I know you have sisters.
Yes.
If one day one of your sisters stand up and say, Justice, this 65 years old man, you are the first son of your house. You understand? I know your father is still there, but you're the first son of them. She come carry and come meet you as an elder brother. Say, my elder brother, this is the man I want to get married to. He's 65 years old.
Collect bride price.
So, and now you they in charge. I go collect you. Now you be first son. I go do one or two.
My position where?
How you go use handle that case?
First of all, I want to thank you very much for this case.
So the 65 years, one person is 65 years old. Will you call him father too?
This was senior una papa.
Wait. How dare you? I'm happy that my sister is someone that grew up having good taste for life generally. Yeah, so and we have a way of attracting success in our house. So for one side, I know that I will secure then when he comes, I will submit my CV first of all, so that he will know where he can help me from. So that I'm not a greedy person. Papa, all of us they dig this road. Maybe they dig. Better dig. If they ask Ned, what did you do for me? A whole billionaire. What have you done for me? Then what am I?
Are you serious?
Yes. Okay. You know, that girl, they're very lucky because
sister bring fortune to the family.
Yeah, the girl, she's bringing fortune to the family, and that girl, man, no go stress her. Those kind of people are easy to impress.
I
65
hope
years.
you know your sister used to listen to this show.
She's in class right now. She's very busy. She's very busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
No, but Sikuro, make we ask you.
Okay. No, now me.
How you see the story? No, wait, because the way they emphasize that.
All my sisters are married. All my sisters are married.
Okay, if you see 65 years old woman.
Okay.
Wait a minute, you marry him.
Okay. Has she passed menopause?
Definitely.
You know, say women and men difference. Men at 65, you can still
be active.
You can still be. You
can
up.
You can still
produce.
For her.
Yeah.
You understand?
So
because she know
if she does 65 and she never passed menopause, I will marry her. Don't worry.
But if she don't pass, you know,
don't pass menopause.
What of green card? She won't give you a green card.
Don't I tell you? I once stayed in America.
Okay, you're well traveled.
What am I doing with green card?
If you have connect, leave Kulobora. She should just be alive. As long as she just be alive, I'm okay. I'm active.
This thing, you get one video where 170 years old woman wake up. I think I've been in that year.
The bag go back and forever.
They happy. You don't know when he proposed to her. It happens, It happens. Love is ageless.
Yes, beyond
boundaries.
Love is timeless.
You know?
Yes, ancient
if
of
she be
days.
on that age, I for no waiting to talk. But she's an adult. She has made her choice, so good for her.
The numbers to call are 0810-9510-951. Make I take them back again. 0810-9510-951. 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Remember, say yesterday we not really get woman, we be the last woman. The last woman no send a number, so that one bass boost. But today, the last woman will definitely collect a recharge card. Anyways, I don't know what's in they happen to the network. Wait, network doesn't look me like this. Network is not networking. What's happening? Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuru,
good
MC Justice, and our queen. Thank you. This is Nathan from Igrita.
All right, now to Matt.
First of all, let me react to when he says the governor has a choice and option. The governor has no choice again. He has sold out his option or choice during the time of state of emergency. Because look, the FCC minister is an old politician. If the governor still have a choice, they will impeach him. But if they don't impeach him and he finishes his tenure, EFCC will be there waiting for him. They would have prepared a special handcuff to pick him. So he don't have an option rather than to join. But there's something I love about the statement of the FCC. He said there's no sin to forgive because he knows how they play their own policy. So let me go back to the last story. It's unfortunate that is the kind of society we find ourselves. The girl's family is the money of the man. That's what is entering. Well, they say enjoy it while it lasts.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Chinda calling from Chinda.
Chinda from Chinda. Put your voice.
Justice, yeah, this is now justice.
My brother, I go find money.
I believe you. I believe you. My friend, they gossip you always, so make you.
Chia.
Avoid half of 21 days.
Chia. Okay, put your voice. We don't really get time. We don't get time.
What we go to, we say, this guy no get option. This no get option. And for a political leader, just confuse your people when they follow you. I'm sorry to say this, our governor no get direction and make him try. Make him try. A political leader, you need people to follow you so that you will achieve your political aim. Or you enter another business, forget about politics. Then the 19 years old, not as now, you know, for 13 years, because of Nigerian government, then they avoid that they are 13 years something. So that girl is more matured, over mature for that man. Understand? Men are born anytime. They can old age step and go see, but women, you know the matter. Thank you, eh? Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Off your radio, off your radio, off your radio, off your radio.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
Good evening, my darling. Welcome.
Okay, now I want to treasure for that.
Mommy treasure, shook your mouth.
Put your voice.
I want to put my mouth. The one who I was saying, they don't ready. They don't ready for the election. The only thing I want to do is, if you don't ready, make everybody go inside the field. Anybody when make it good. Nobody flog anybody because my hands see the people where they flogged the last time. Nobody flogged each other. Everybody go there. Anybody will free and fair. It's good like that. But I know, in fact, my body still they pay me. I never feel massage at the place where they flogged me last time. And I wanted I want to. And secondly, 19 years they were married. Old man, I can't enter the marriage. You know, seek anybody consent to. I don't want tomorrow that they begin make hairline in the rear pampas. You know, feel laugh. I don't want to hear those kind of things. Now I try.
No, that is very active. That is
strong man. A very strong man, madam.
Now, true, she come our timeline.
In the rear for bed, in the rear pampas, they feel. You know, they laugh. I didn't take enter and make it endure the move.
Okay, thank you very much. You go try call us this night. Mary Queen go call her, tell her. Thank you very much, madam. Mary Queen, you know, call her now.
Oh, call her now.
Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro, the justice.
So, brother.
Good evening.
Our sister Queen.
Good evening. Welcome.
They greet us.
Greet you back. We greet you back.
Okay, you say your name now, waiting.
John Africa from Bobo.
Okay, from Bobo. Put your voice.
Our senior bros say our governor no get the option than to join us for coalition. Now they tell my governor similarly, he don't hear am now. When in Oga Day, they tell us our internal revenue na 12 billion. Him now come tell us na 25 billion. Please, within this 15 months, they will remain. Make you remember, say, Opopo Ancient Town, na kingdom, na where he come from. If he no be do anything for that place.
Now, but I have saying build some houses for Popo now.
Make him from there, they go.
No, but I have saying build shop. I have saying build shop for Popo. I have saying scatter some shops, build them. No, but on good authority, somebody tell me saying scatter shop. He help people build their shop now.
He never do back no ask.
You mean as for Popo day now, the governor never do anything for Popo people?
The thing will be demo if you leave this government without doing anything for your
don't worry, time day, no worry, time day, okay? Make them first,
10th of August,
make them approve budget first. Budget no day. Make them first approve budget. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikuro.
Morgan from Andoni. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
The Injustice Minister.
I greet you, brother. Will you still be active at 65?
Sikuro.
Yes, sir.
You know, say that 60-something years old man is sitting on a long thing.
What's the meaning of that long thing that you're saying? Please, I don't understand.
No, I don't know. Ask Mary Queen, the long thing.
Okay, Mary Queen, Mama of long thing.
She's our expert. When it comes.
Hello.
Would they hear you? Continue.
That apart. See, let me tell you something. Our governor don't make people like me shame where the kind shame that is on me in my place. Following that declaration that governor made that day, that is, he has returned back to a coalition party. My brother, as far as I'm concerned, whatever we can say about our governor, he deserves it. Because as a man, there is an adage in my place that says, if you can't fight, don't start the fight. As a man, we thought that when this thing has been going on like this our governor will stand as a man and let's fight this battle. Not to carry gun, not to carry, at least politically. But this is a movement here and there. Don't make all of us that support him before. In short, we cover our face with shame. So whatever they tell us, we accept it. But next time, we will not support somebody that cannot stand for you. So he doesn't have any supporter. Let him go to where he's going with his rainbow collection. As far as we are concerned, we are not supporting, we are not going with him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We'll take this one. Hello, good evening. Hello. Now, wow. Small flashing. Hello, good evening. I think the network is now bouncing. That's what I feel now. Because I don't know.
That's what you feel.
That's what I feel like. You know, I was
He's
one
English student.
After Allah, somebody.
You don't be self-like when they feel.
That's the kind of feeling I'm having. Our network is bouncing.
Okay.
I don't know why the network is bouncing. Let me take this one. Hello, good evening. Hello. Can you speak up a little bit louder? It seems like you're far away from your phone.
Now earpiece do they use?
You can hear us, but we cannot hear you now. My brother, I need to call us back. You need to call us back. No waste your airtime. The country is hard. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Kuro and Queen and the other one.
The Barrigadum.
Barrigadum is this.
Dr. Dennis Onyagwa.
Oh, Pastor, good evening, sir.
The FCT's minister statement, in the wrong, very, very wrong. All of us watch here that then they plenty against one man. Judiciary day, assembly day, president today. When they conduct election, why they no use that rainbow coalition, come rainbow there? No be seeing people win everything. If no be say president come put hand again, carry the ball, throw into the net at the 18 bus. If for they talk this thing when they talk. And when then they talk, make them talk things where they say they very reasonable. If they leave free and fair election, tell me who in his right senses go hear or see all the things the way don't happen to all of us here with the staff. 10,000 cannot cook a pot of soup for you. You know, you say they vote APC. Which kind of APC? I beg you, make sure I go.
Thank you very much, sir. This one you say, I beg, most of them go.
He did transfer aggression.
Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening, MC Kuro. Good evening, Mary Queen. Good evening.
Radio
Governor.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Don't ring
Thank
bell
you
for
very
you
much.
today. Don't ring bell.
Thank you. My name is Baridi Gadam, the radio governor. For Kukananda, Baridi Gadam, the radio governor. Well, Governor Wike, the former Governor Wike, and also the performing minister we can get for FCT, don't talk say him and Governor Fuba. They don't, start to follow one route. Well, now a good one though. This particular statement don't give some politicians for River State. We've been take this their quarrel. go far. He don't give them compulsory retirement from politics. He get one way from Obiakbo. I'm not going to mention his name. Although during in achieve from this crisis we've been there for Rivers, the political crisis, the time we then give them local government chairman, caretaker, now they are building duplex and the rest. And if now why they thought if family they correct for family, not put mouth so then go use you settle. Now they don't use them settle. Some of these boys who they attack governor, former governor Wike. Every time you go see them for television. Governor, this, that Wike, you should do this. No, now. This is politics. One thing that is constant in politics is interest. There's no permanent enemy. So I think now a good one, because we want River State to move forward. Thank God say they are two done there on the same page. Then that man, 60-something, we go marry, is he 19 years old? 19 years old, an adult now. Yes, an adult. For the northern part of Nigeria, we they see when some, 70-something, 60-something, they go marry maybe 13 years old. I don't know whether I'm waiting there for their law. I don't know, sure. But 19 years old, so far I'm concerned, are adults. Yes, if you take any decision where you want to take on our own. Thank you very much, and not too much.
Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikuro.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing?
Body day inside clothes.
Well done. Mary, and the name, I know if you pronounce them, if you call it Mary K or Mary J, Mary not better.
Just call her Mary.
Call her Mary. Okay, Mary, how you doing?
Good evening, welcome.
Well done. Nah, Chibike from Vanessa they call.
What's your voice?
Chibike.
Okay, the man won't go marry that traditional ruler for Nasarawa State. When be 65 years married 19 years old girl. Na margin, Dan margin, Lafia, not be name.
Yes.
So, hello?
We dey hear you continue.
So, like I know they talk, so. The girl na adult now. I don't see him for Google. I don't see him. So, the girl not be small picking. So, if you say...
Age difference of 46 years now.
I'm Sukuro.
Yes, age difference of 46 years.
Mary ask you question. You answer him. He answer if na sister. I mean, you answer if na sister. What you go do? As long as the girl was not coerced into it, they not force him. She openly.
Is this something you can do?
Heartily accept and say, "I go marry this man."
Okay, sir.
And besides, he not be underage.
Okay.
So what is the problem?
No problem, sir. No problem, sir. Because this is
so now what is she want? She don't get them. So make we leave and make we carry on.
I'm going to take this last call for enter SMS. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC.
Yes, sir. Can you off your radio, sir?
I don't off. Good evening.
Would they hear you, but just like say they talk inside one room. No, hear you louder, man.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, so what's happening now? Your voice low.
Nah, cool.
You don't marry now, go use your wife, settle yourself.
Are you a prophet? I take no time, don't marry.
No, you call that woman, make she come settle you now.
Nah, no be wife again, now. You don't find trouble.
MC.
Put your voice, no mess.
Yeah, based on Wike and C. You know what I see? They say beggar has no choice. Understand?
But who be the beggar?
They seem like the governor now. The beggar.
You mean the executive governor of Rivers State?
They call him beggar.
With the red.
Do you know that thing is what you just said is tantamount to defamation and you can be sued.
Forget about the executive or not the executive. After all says and done, you have seen how everything goes there because when they started the campaign in 2023, there was nowhere to stand and cough anything. She did not say anything throughout all their campaign. Now, Wike was campaigning. So, she did not qualify to be there. It's wicked that you guys just take him and put him on that seat.
Okay, thank you very much.
So that is why he's a beggar. They have no choice than to go and join them.
Okay, my governor is not a beggar. Anyways, no wonder. Thank you very much. God bless you. My governor can never be a beggar. Let's head over to the SMS portal from Mary Queen and Justice, the specialist.
In what? Okay, we'll go to our SMS. I get so many messages here. This one said, on our well done. Please, I don't want to talk too much. Kindly tell President Tinubu to leave Nigerians alone and go and rest. Governor Fubara is not among. Why did he go back to Wiki again? Don't start what you cannot finish. Yeah, okay, Mr. Newton. Thank you for your message. Good evening to you all. I am a very of Jesus from PH. Please, for this presidential wrestling declared by our Oga at the top, who is the referee, and let him be neutral. God bless us all. Okay.
The referee na INEC.
Hi, I'm Sikura and Queen. I agree to now. Wiki is right. Governor Fubara has returned to his vomit by joining the coalition and frustrating his supporters. Okay, he started a fight he cannot finish. I'm not happy with him. As for the marriage of the 65 years old and 19 years old girl, it's just an experiment of lustful pleasure. Mr. Good Lucky. Thank you for your message. Jesus say, God bless you people for making me laugh always. I love you so much, MC Justice. I love you too.
Why you call?
Just stop that.
But why you don't put your name? If I put your name, I don't know who they send this love letter.
If you are a 65 years old man, I withdraw.
Send your name. Let's know who you are. Let's see if we have card for you.
You all see,
can decide to sponsor a card for you.
And the wedding
because Justice have been single for too long. So you
know, say himself can't touch the voice. And she write that for capital
and
letters.
And I think just talk and I saw Rona enters.
Rona, are you jealous? Rona is lost.
All right.
Mariko, not to crack your throat. Sim no get any alternative. I biggest regret be say I support them. Now I can't realize myself, can't know what my people talk. Say make you no support lazy man, go fight. If not, if they beat them, they go beat you. So see, make me realize they are the parable of my people. You know, we don't see no get weight. You know when you fight with person where you don't beat before. No matter saying they carry cutlass, they come. You go, say you go fit collect the cutlass from them.
Okay, thank you for your message. We'll take the next one. This one said the president is okay. We can't use that word on the president. I beg. If you send your message, they're very polite. Hi, hello guys at the studio. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. It's really refreshing and enjoying. Kudos. All right, thank you very much.
We appreciate the review
on behalf of.
Okay.
You said
I said we appreciate on behalf of Rivers State government.
Okay, this is NDU from Oyigwe said, so Governor Fubaras sold his I beg Muna easy Muna no be every word.
Some of the words you use on the executive governor of Rivers State is uncalled for.
No, don't do that.
It's totally unacceptable.
Yes, let's just keep it.
Executive the
001
of the state.
Yes, sir.
The one with the red pen.
That pen, they know they buy it for market.
Let me go and buy my red pen after the glass like this.
All right. We have enough voice notes, but time no day for us to take this long voice.
Take maybe
one. Okay.
Good evening, I'm Sikoro.
Good evening.
I'm Sikoro.
Good evening.
Queen. And MC Justice. I want comment for the one where President Bola Tinubu say he go wrestle with opponent. Well, President, I want to tell you that you are not supposed to wrestle your opponent. The good work you've done should wrestle for you. But it's a pity and quite unfortunate that you've not done any work. So your work cannot wrestle for you. And President Tinubu, I'm assuring you that if there is free and fair election, by 12 noon of that day, you should be packing your things to go back to Lagos because you have failed woefully and you have nothing to offer. Even if you are like to rule Nigeria for the next 100 years, you will not see offer anything. to see the
100K.
propaganda, lies upon lies.
Okay, thank you very
Do
much,
this,
sir.
do that. How come
Thank you.
hunger?
No, enter. Thank you. You say 100 years. I feel that word. I feel that word. And I well done.
All
Bye-bye.
right.
Yeah.
Bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio, today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First the headlines. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara charges newly sworn in